Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Millions of people heard Brian basically, metaphorically and audibly poke Bubba in the chest, knowing that Bubba's got a hair trigger.
And consent to a good time.
And,
But
yeah, and Your Honor,
full consent.
If we're down in Sarasota, quite honestly, I could be the one charged.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. Today is a very special day. Hold on, stand by. Man, I often wish that, like, as soon as we all... By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Monday, June 3rd.
Do we like that song, or is that
2024? No, I mean...
This is one you picked for the opening.
That is the opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't find something that's like a little bit more anthem-like people anticipated the opening. Like, remember back in the day, Lummy, when I did Beautiful People?
Yep.
And then when I first started 98 Rock, I had Joe Walsh, I Like Big Tits.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's how my show started.
What about Richard Marx?
What, Hazard County? I don't know.
I don't know what he's got. I'm just trying to work in that the man loves the Bubba Army.
By the way, Rich, is that not cool when you see a celebrity that's wearing a piece of Bubba Army?
It looks so Photoshop, Bubba, that I had to do research to make sure that it was true.
No, it's true.
I know.
Because he sent it to me. It's older than a year ago. It's like 6 years ago.
Yeah, it was in a Veg magazine.
And he sent it. When I still had my Twitter back then, he tweeted it to me.
Okay.
Back then. but that could have been a different screen name. I don't know.
I had no idea he was married to Daisy Fuentes.
But it's authentic. And you know what, Lummy? We need to find out the next time Daisy Fuentes is going to be at the Home Shopping Club.
Okay.
Because she's got like her own fragrances and makeup. Daisy Fuentes has got a bunch of products, and she Home Shopping Club, is where she sells a lot of her products.
Always liked her.
So I did too.
Yeah, she was very, very hot. One of the original VJs, I feel like.
Yeah.
And
she's always pretty.
And so anyway, God, I don't know, maybe 8-9 years ago, the way we got Richard Marx in the very first time, this is how long he's been with Daisy.
Let me kidnap him?
No, is
Neil
that
Malplaisir, $50 super chat.
we found out that we had an inside at Home Shopping Club, and they're like, hey, Daisy Fuentes is coming into town. And at that time, they were just dating. They weren't married. And she's dating Richard Marx. So maybe, usually Richard just sits at the Don Cesar and chills while she does and when you go to do Home Shopping Club, it's like a 4-hour ordeal. By the time you do your hair and makeup, and then you shoot your 30-minute, the segments are usually anywhere between, 15 to 30 minutes based on how entertaining the guest is and how the numbers are doing. And
people don't know that, not that they care, but the Kardashians and Suzanne Summers and Shaq, there's so many people that have so many products and crap that they're selling.
The Home Shopping Club gets these people.
Oh, they fly in and out here all the time.
Oh, yeah. So anyway,
it's a huge business.
It is still. And so anyway, we got a hold of Daisy Fuentes' people to get a hold of Richard Marx, and he's like, yeah, while she's shooting, because they shoot in the morning, while she's shooting her makeup, Daisy Fuentes series, whatever the hell she's slinging, I'll come do your show. And I was like, what? Cool. And that's when we got that a cappella from him doing the Bee Gees. You've heard that before, haven't you, Seth?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I didn't know you, Seth. Man, you went through some major testosterone replacement this weekend.
I went through heavy tongue surgery.
You grew.
He had weights added to his tongue.
You grew 2 inches and you look like a lumberjack, Seth.
I did. I feel amazing though.
I sent you a video of his first appearance when he was at the old studio.
Yeah.
Singing a song. It's on our
you might be EP to the stars, but you never answer Richard Marx questions on my behalf ever.
I was just trying to get the new song.
Say you're so sorry.
So sorry, yeah.
Be the executive. You be the EP that says he's sorry every once in a while, because God knows that you're prone to mistake.
Yes, sorry.
I mean, right?
It's okay, Lummy. Forgive it.
So anyway, this is how long Daisy Fuentes has been dating Richard Marx, and when we were back at the old studio.
Well, he was all hot back then.
And
handsome guy.
He just came in. And we were just organically talking. He did his Bee Gees rendition. If you can find that for me, Lummy, that'll be in the next gen system. And then I guess John Mayer. I guess John Mayer was talking some smack about him.
Okay.
I don't know how these AC guys have beefs, but
I think John's one of the coolest dudes in the game.
No, but I'm talking about rappers have beefs usually, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know the adult contemporary guys had beefs.
Yeah, they go on Mix 100.7 and battle.
I will beat you with my clarinet.
No, I know, but Kenny G's got a beef with me.
Yes.
I mean,
right. Michael Bolton and Rod Stewart weren't fighting it out back then,
and nobody cared about it. But it looks like we have an adult contemporary beef here, where John Legend might have said something. Oh, I'm sorry, John Mayer. John Mayer may have said something.
I sent it to you. It was a short.
Yeah, John Mayer was on some kind of show or something, Seth, and maybe took a shot at, or said Richard Marx isn't as talented as he thinks he is,
what a dick.
Whatever John Mayer said to piss off. To piss off Richard Marx. Richard Marx had an acoustic comeback.
Oh yeah.
This was the first time that he'd addressed that John Mayer had a problem with it, and he just
see, this is the good stuff, Bubba. Marx versus John Mayer. We've been talking about Hulk Hogan banging Heather for too long. This is what's getting you back on top, baby.
Thanks.
Let's get balls deep in this one.
Are you ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Not only this, I mean, hey, just like there was a video on the Heather Hogan deal, I got a video on this one.
Oh yeah.
The first time Richard Marx calls out John Mayer, adult contemporary beefs. Yeah.
What's the title of this, Richard? Still You on the Inside. Still you on the inside.
And I
we
won't be singing this tomorrow night, probably.
You
so,
won't?
nah, just for you guys.
You automatically just tell them that. You're
Just for
drawing
you
a
guys.
line in the sand.
Just
I'm
for
Richard
you
Marks. You're not, bitch, and I ain't singing this tomorrow. You can't make me. Not even for my 5th encore.
Ready?
Ready.
Your life is like.
Oh, I mean, this isn't.
No, that was the first one. This is his first appearance. I sent you the John Mayer one also.
Oh,
this is his first appearance in the studio.
I'm highly misunderstood.
Gotcha.
I thought the one that you would send would be the one that I was asking for.
I sent that one before
John
you even
dissed
mentioned the
me on
BJ.
VH1.
What's that?
I sent that before you even asked about the John Mayer one.
Okay.
It was his first appearance ever.
Now,
in the
we made
studio.
this a reel?
Yes.
No,
short.
it's not the whole. So it's not the whole thing.
It is.
You don't.
It is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So I did a gig right after all this stuff broke.
Now, hold on, Seth.
Yes, sir.
We've already got a beef made. All we got to do is get it out there.
I know.
It looks like either Gary Cantrell or Rhett has already built the beef.
They've got to
we
even
built
earth.
the we built the
They
beef.
got to even earth this 1997 footage.
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. We got to get this out. We got to re-release this.
TMZ needs this, Bubba.
Exactly.
Great. Richard Marks, ladies and gentlemen, with his John Mayer.
Ain't nobody that he holds dearer.
Oh, we don't have the video though, Lummy.
No, there's no video.
No,
There was no video.
That we can find.
I've really.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried for a while. Trust me.
Okay.
And the face he sees in the mirror, he hangs on his own every word. It's the sweetest sound he's ever heard. And he makes one thing very clear.
See, we already got us a beef. Seth,
I
wait,
don't know.
wait,
He
no, hold
comes
on,
up
wait,
short.
just no. You haven't heard the hook.
Okay.
Slow down. You haven't heard the hook yet.
Some James Taylor stuff.
You haven't heard the hook yet.
I have
you?
not. I haven't.
All right. Well, maybe we add it down just to the hook.
Maybe I'll shut up.
Nobody loves John Mayer as much as John Mayer. And it must be hard to breathe in such rarefied air.
Here we go.
He gives interviews about tapping that ass. Yeah, he gives new meaning to having no class. And nobody loves John Mayer as much as John Mayer.
That's the beef right there.
Okay, you know I spoke too soon.
No, but maybe we re-edit this, Lummy, because the attention, everybody's
Attention!
no people's attention to like how long is that? What's that? Their
Attention span.
Their attention span is about 4 seconds.
Right.
For real.
No, this flew under the radar,
If you've
Bubba.
not seen anything, as you're scrolling through Twitter or you're scrolling through Insta or TikTok or your Facebook Reels feed, whatever you're scrolling through, I think as a human being, within the first 4 seconds, determine whether you're going to watch it or not.
Well, I mean, John Mayer's still insanely popular, Bubba. I mean, we can get this going.
John
Like it just happened this
dissed me
morning
on
if you want to.
Which one? So I did a gig right after all this stuff broke.
Yeah, this is great. See, all this is cut out. I think, in my opinion, I think you cut all this out.
Richard Marks, ladies and gentlemen, with his John Mayer.
Ain't nobody
Boom, right there. No, hold on.
that he holds dearer than the face he sees.
See, I mean, do you keep this? Do you keep all this in?
I think you do.
Okay, you do. I mean, you cut us out, or you just keep it like it is. I don't know.
I think you just keep it like it is. It's already made.
How about you make 2 versions of it?
Oh boy.
This version stays, and then you make another version. Hold on.
He hangs on his own every word. It's the sweetest sound he's ever heard.
Right here.
And he makes one thing very clear.
All right, boom. Now here's the second short. The first short is this, and it's don't even mess with this. Then you got a teaser short, Seth, that maybe's this.
Nobody loves John Mayer as much as John Mayer. And it must be hard to breathe in such rarefied air.
I mean, because this gets right to it. You want to see, like you hit this one, and then you say, you want to see the full version, click here. And it gives you the extra, 22 seconds.
He gives interviews about tapping that ass. Yeah, he gets new meaning to having no class. And nobody loves John Mayer as much as John Mayer.
I think these two guys fighting would be more entertaining than Paul and Tyson.
Well, that's been called off.
I know.
But anyway, what I'm saying is, like, I need a ruling here. Probably, I just need what you guys think. Should we need to remarket this or re-release it, maybe tagged up better, maybe John Mayer, maybe
like a re-upload Willie?
Yeah, like a Richard Marks if he's attached, if John Mayer's attached. And again, I've not looked into it at all. So if all this stuff that I say is already done, then I apologize that those that have already done it. So if I say, oh, you gotta make sure you attach John Mayer and he's already attached, then forgive me for I don't know. But just off the top of my head, here's my idea: you get to tease, you edit it to the tease, and you edit it. That's where it starts, the tease. Nobody likes John Mayer like John Mayer, like that part, right? And then you have a link if you want to hear the full version, or you just release them both with links to each other. Maybe that's how you do it, Rhett. Maybe you just release them both and they both got links to each other. I don't know.
Rhett's going to kill you, man. I can feel...
Rhett,
Bubba, can I tell you...
Rhett, when I come up with this stuff, if you disagree and I'm wrong and you
can't feel it? I can feel it through the wall, Bubba.
I did too.
I mean, it's like... I think
then I want to know why. He doesn't agree. That's great. Now tell me why.
Me?
No, him.
Oh, okay.
He may not be on the mic.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just listening. I'm just trying to figure out a plan.
Yeah. So what's your?
It seems like extra work, doesn't it, Ryan?
Well,
It does. It does. So here's the thing. I totally get what you're saying, and I think you're on the right track. I do not think it would be beneficial for us to link one short to another short.
Okay.
I think if we re-release the short as it's already been made, then that's perfectly fine. And then we can link it to the existing video that's already been made that is the long-form interview.
All right, so you edit it, and we re-release the short version with a link to the long version. Is that what you said?
Sort of.
What? Whatever.
Close enough.
Whatever, bud.
We'll take care of it, Bubba. We'll be on entertainment tonight by noon.
Shut up, Seth.
Okay.
God, I'm tired of your ass already. So, Rhett, here's the deal. When I watch this stuff and I get these ideas, I'm not a video guy at all. I'm not. I know what I like. I know what I watch, but I'm not like the logistics guy like you are. So please know that sometimes I'm wrong, very wrong.
It's okay.
On this video stuff, and so
I'm not upset.
But I don't want you to tell me, no, Bubba, we're good with this. We'll just re-tag it up. Don't be afraid. Don't be lummy on me. I got a feeling that you're not that way, though. I got a feeling that if you feel one way or another, that you will speak up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Perfect. That's all I need. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for thinking me. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the songs, Rhett.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Dan.
Thanks.
Happy birthday, Dan. And yesterday actually was Dan's birthday.
Yes. And Rhett was playing some extra special music for me yesterday on his rock channel.
On a super hidden kayfabe. If you know, you know. If you get a notification to know that Rhett's doing one of his outlaw street rock parties.
Well,
if you just know, you gotta be in the right, sir. The average Bubba Army guy may not know when Rhett's firing up his Rumble super secret K5 underground rock show.
Yeah, I got an Iggy from someone else, and I flipped over. I was like, oh, man, I just missed Tool.
Now, let me ask you a question, Rhett. Where would a person have to be hanging out so that they didn't miss the next Rhett? I have a hair up my ass. I'm higher than a billy goat. Super Rambo K5 Outlaw Street Rock Show. What if I just could not live that rarefied air in life if I did not see the next one? I just had to see the Rhett Super Rambo. If you know, you know. You have to figure it out through this one situation. Super Outlaw Rock Live Extravaganza.
Wow, this sounds exhausting, right?
Where would one find that information out, buddy?
Rumble.com/the Bubba Army, but I usually put out a notice beforehand on
Twitter.
Twitter or the Bubba Army Facebook groups.
So we don't have to go to like a speakeasy and tell them the password and then
no password.
3 times.
All right, so make sure. I guess I could dummy this down by saying if you follow us on Twitter, which is twitter.com or x.com / our Twitter. Our almost everything we got is at the Bubba Army. So go to Twitter and follow us at the Bubba Army, and then Rhett sends you up a smoke signal that he's getting ready. And if you're following us, it'll come from the Bubba the Love Sponge account, but it'll be Rhett. And I'm sure, like, what do you say? Like, hey, it's Rhett. I'm getting ready to do a Super Rambo. Nobody's supposed to know. K5, Deep Underground, Street Outlaw Live Rock Show.
Yeah, here's a link to the super secret show. Let's, blast the link and let everybody
Exactly.
know.
Which means I'm so high that I just want to play some rock music and have an audience.
The people like it.
Hey, listen, I'm all for it, buddy.
I gotta hear this, Rhett. Are you doing like breaks about like the bands and stuff in between? Or are you just keeping the music going?
Yeah, I kind of pretend.
DJing? You just like it's Rhett 105?
Yeah.
We almost. I think we almost need to. We're gonna call it Rhett 109.
I think Rhett 100 was the rolling name.
No, not Rhett 100 because there's a 100 on the public dial. 107.9 is the highest position that an FM dial can be on. So Rhett 108. Right?
I just think we call Pirate Radio, Bubba. I mean, just
Rhett 108 Pirate Radio.
Okay,
you gotta get Rhett
because he's a Buccaneer too, Bubba. So really, the Pirate.
That's why we're gonna but it's also put him as a talent.
Of course,
just don't make it about a pirate.
The new Matt Pinfield, the new Sway.
Yeah,
Rhett, baby.
Rhett 108. Say it right.
Neil Malplaisir, $20. Happy birthday, Dr. Dan.
Thank you, Neil Malplaisir. Rhett 108. Say it right, Seth.
Rhett 108.
Pirate Rock.
Rocco.
Rhett 108 Pirate Rock. So was there a Rhett 108 yesterday?
Yeah. It was all day yesterday.
Yeah, I sent you the what he posted on X.
You did?
Yeah. All
right, thanks.
I think I got a notification on Rumble too. So
you were in the middle of doing your birthday extravaganza deal. Right.
What do you think he was banging birthday cakes?
I don't know what.
Oh yeah, banging birthday cakes.
I'm just asking you
sticking balloons up.
Well, easy.
It's medical. He's a doctor.
Do I just hit this right here?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna probably get a copyright on it.
Yeah, volume down.
Well,
Again, nothing monumental. Just kind of playing music, hanging out. We took a couple of calls. Gary V. Cantrell called in. Joe the Supermarket called in 12 times.
Did you do that?
Rock 108.
I want to hear.
The Rocket Tours. There you go. Marskin Nights.
I'm trying to hear.
I'm just saying he's doing great. He's playing great stuff.
I know, but I'd like to hear the break.
You might even have to dump those. I don't remember most of them.
I don't care. Don't worry about it, buddy.
I wish I had a timestamp for you. I'm sorry.
Care, no problem.
We're running loose.
How many hours did you go? 12 hours.
Wow. Hold on. Rhett went 12 hours.
This is Rock 108.
I mean, do you ever get on there and say, "Hey, it's Rhett"?
Yeah, a couple hours in between each other. So it's
I'll tell
gonna be
you
hard
what.
to find. I'm sorry.
Let me put that. Just find me between you and Rhett. Find me a break. Just a break. I'm just looking for a lonely old break. Okay. And then then I can play. I can give people an example.
I'll find one for you.
Obviously, Rhett plays some unbelievable outlaw pirate rock, underground K5 rock music. Just probably unbelievable, great selection in music. But I want to hear Rhett's hosting skills as well. Oh, Dan, can you do the show a favor?
That's it.
And write Macho Man an antibiotic. He's
again.
He swears the Levaquin that you was it Macho? Was it the Levaquin that you want?
The amoxicillin is what I found in the cabinet.
Okay, well that's no. Macho Man, are you trying to get me thrown in the prison?
Not your cabinet, my cabinet.
You're
SC $20 Canadian super chat.
Say amoxicillin is what Dr. Dan prescribed me last time. That's what you
absolutely
say. Okay. Not I found it in the cabinet, which is the undercover of Bubba gave it to me. So amoxicillin seemed to work last time?
Yes, I took 2 yesterday.
Yeah, his infection didn't get any better, but his penis has been hard as a rock. So maybe he took the wrong pill.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Come on, Dan's a year older. It's a year looser.
I mean, Lauren, let me keep score. You know, we keep score on Dan and Brian. We just do.
Objection,
Brian,
Your Honor.
What? What?
I don't. I think I'm protesting on Dan's behalf.
What do you mean?
I just think that I think saying the penis hard was fine, especially because he's the birthday boy.
Give him 1, 2.
Off with our heads.
Listen.
Oh, now we're gonna have to dock each other.
Dan would so over dock you.
I know. Well, I mean,
if Dan docked you,
2
it wouldn't even
dockings
be,
make it right.
I mean, like Dan. I mean, just because. Yeah.
I know, Bubba. I know he would over dock.
You're a dock-e, not a docker.
Right.
You take the docking. You don't give the docking.
It would be really difficult for both of us.
What I'm saying
because
is,
we're circumcised.
We'll find some extra skin.
Please, guys, we need to slow it down a little bit.
Or invite Lummy.
Well, no. I'm talking about. I'm talking about with regards to being, a little bit questionable content. Like
running loose today, Bubba.
Yeah, we're on. Don't forget, guys, we're on terrestrial radio.
Okay.
I don't know that we should talk about foreskin a lot.
Shout out to Maitland.
Now, if we talked about foreskin in a medical way, that's great. But we're not. We're docking, and so that's that little arena you're in. See, please know. Like, listen, I don't know a lot of things, but I know what you can and cannot say on the FM radio. I'm sorry, on terrestrial radio better than. And I'm the highest single find person in the history of the FCC, so I'm very proficient on what you can and cannot say. Because in order for me to go back to Cox, after a record, I sat out 4 years. Cox made me take a super extensive course that I had to fly to Atlanta. I had to fly to Atlanta and sit with Cox FCC attorneys for a day and go through all this stuff and So like right now, like one of the things that I had learned up there is you can talk about different parts of the body and even in a sexual way, quickly, fleeting. But if you just keep going on, that's called pandering. If you keep pandering and keep going on and on, one little fleeting, we used our foreskins to dock. That's funny, haha. Okay, great. But if we just go on and on and on and on about it, then it becomes titillating and excessive, and that's where they get you. And what they prefer is if you start going that way for a responsible host or somebody on the show to actually redirect and say, okay, let's do something else. That's like you get bonus points for that. So like, let's say you said something obscene, Seth. And they were thinking about fining you, but as you were wrapping up the bit, and it wasn't 2 minutes long, it was 25 seconds long. Somebody in that talk break said, "Hey, whoa, let's kind of move it on a little bit."
Yeah.
They love that.
Well,
let's move on from the you and Dan docking.
I just thought it was important to backfill how we would dock without the foreskin.
Seth, we've established all that.
Okay.
You can find a little loose skin.
Okay.
When you have as much volume as Dan has, it's not.
You just have to catch me early.
It's not taunt. I mean, if you catch him early.
All right, let's move on, everybody. He knows the guy, Bubba.
If you catch him early, I mean, like anything that you catch early.
Right, yeah, cancer.
Yeah.
You win.
Yeah.
You catch it early, you win. Is it too late? It's too late.
Boy, I gotta tell you, I'm not prepared necessarily to talk about this guy, but I hate this guy, this Alvin Bragg guy. Alvin Bragg guy.
Why do you hate him?
Really, Dr. Dan?
Dan.
I'd like to hear his reasons.
No, hold on. You, of all people, should be coming unglued right now about how much you hate him because this is the biggest railroad job ever. He's a big fat ass who campaigned on doing exactly what he did.
Now who's S in the Trump D? Because that's every time I say that, I get yelled at for S in the Trump D.
I've just seen a lot of this guy, and I hate him. I just hate him. I hate everything and how he pulled it all off. I just don't. I think it was so unfair. I saw a statistic. I think we retweeted a statistic. Which, by the way, Seth and Lummy, I cannot just tell you how thankful I am for picking up the tweeting when I'm not. When you can see that clearly I'm not participating because I was
Sleep.
No.
Well, no, there's a video.
I was 10 hours at the track on Saturday, and then yesterday for 6 hours I changed the oil on all my vehicles. So
when I saw the video of you riding around in the grader, I was
right.
like, oh yeah, Bubba's not gonna be able to tweet.
So usually I'm a mad tweeter, keeping our numbers up, but Seth and Lummy really stepped up this weekend and really tweeted some pretty good stuff. Some really good stuff.
I agree. Man, and by the way, Bubba, I don't know if you saw this, but Heather Wiz sent in an incredible picture for the Fat Man Dunks.
Oh, really? Can we use it?
Yeah. We used it and abused it.
I mean, did we post it? Did we just...
Yes, everywhere.
I sent it to you.
Hold on. Did we post it? Or did we just repost her post?
Yes.
We posted it.
We've done everything.
No, but did
yes, it's posted. It's our post.
Okay, thank you.
And I sent you the original.
Rhett speaks Bubba more than you guys do when it comes to being technically R.
You're right, Bubba.
Hold on here. Rhett, I don't have...
I sent you the picture.
All right, so Rhett said that he did. I pulled up Rhett. There was no Rhett. Now you did. Okay, perfect.
This is a content bomb.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Nice shot.
Oh, wow.
That's a sexy shot. She needs a little Silvadine, too. Call my office, Heather.
Oh, my God.
I ran out.
And you can, let me see, here's the thing. If you look, the way she's got her bottoms gapped.
Oh. Yeah, there's like a quarter inch.
How did she... did she just shoot it and it just happened to get, her bikini bottom just happened to be up like a 1/32 of an inch, just almost, you can't see nothing.
32nd of an inch? There's probably 48 outtakes on her phone.
That's what I'm saying. Did she just kick it up wide and shoot a shot? Or do you think that she did several different shots?
I think there's several.
Well,
you want those?
Give it. I mean,
she wants all of it.
What I'm just saying is, no, but what I'm just saying is that's a pretty hot picture. The only thing that make that picture hotter, which she probably doesn't own one, is if she had like an American flag bikini. That would, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
that would be the only. But I'm listening.
I like the blues with the red.
I love everything about this, and
but I would just add an American flag.
Let me 11,000. No, I'm saying if she had an American flag bikini,
yes,
that would be the only thing that would really make this picture. The only thing that would make it better would potentially be that. This thing is beautiful. It's a perfect picture. Obviously, she doesn't have a American flag bikini, so the blue will do, and it looks great. And you can almost if you look around the corner, it's like you can almost see where the little, vape, japai, nape could be.
You mean a pubis mound?
Yeah, but her left hip bone looks sexy.
No, I don't mean a pubis mound. I said what I said, and I
don't understand what you say.
Which is yours is illegal.
I speak English.
Beach Metal Detectives, $10 super chat.
You can't say pubis mound?
Probably. I guess we just did twice. So.
We're streamers, Bubba. We're outlaw streamers.
Eric Rogan, 20 on the Venmo.
Look at that pic.
That little hip bone, it's really the sexy part's the hip bone, because that's where it tents off of.
It is. The hip bone tents it off, and then you have like a little
gap on each side of it.
And then you can see, and then the left boob's kind of heaving out a little bit. See it? Heaving out. I mean, she could, yeah. And then you can just. Oh, there's just so many right things about. I mean, I don't know if I like the industrial park behind. I mean, maybe a
Florida,
natural.
Man.
I know, but maybe a natural waterfall or something a little bit more. I mean, not the utility pole with the Target distribution center behind you. But listen, Wizzy, what a sexy picture! And oh my God, by the way, go to our Twitter, which is x.com/the Bubba Army. And we got it. We posted it up. It's Heather Wiz, Bubba Army royalty, displaying her Fat Man Dunks / Air Bubba high tops. Which it's looking like maybe a week from, maybe next week. next week I think we might end up having about 8 or 9 pairs left.
Oh, nice.
After I've guess who wants a pair? Hold on, Seth's gonna clown me on it. So you know what? I'm trying to be more on time. So just let me. We're coming back.
Don't make us wait, Sponjo.
Let me. We're coming back with. Guess who I'm sending a pair of Fat Man Dunks to? And do you think that I'll get clowned or you think that I'll get put over? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not even figuring out that.
Doesn't make any sense.
With
He looks so healthy.
The hypochondriac kicker.
He said that he said when he was younger he got there was a hole in his ear, I think, or something.
That explains it.
There's some I don't know. There's something that he got.
Got a hole in his fucking head.
Their service is literally the
Doesn't make any sense. Looks like it would stand like a nuclear winter.
Records and others. They review call logs, text messages.
Big Bug, Aunt Kid, Iggy, Kitty Powers. Group of Lips, good morning.
What up, Berto?
Good evening. First and foremost,
Wayne Galasso.
Jerry, sir. All of our safety, making sure the court.
Neil Monk this year.
Whatever
Troy
it
Nelson.
takes to have a heartbreak, I will be right here waiting for you.
Or did you tweet out the
Yeah, there was. I said, Bone, Mr. M.
Me? I sent out the Richard Marx picture last night.
Where?
On your Bubba Army it's Twitter.
Okay, on the Twitter?
Yes, sir. That's your timeline, so if you go to your profile, you'll be able to probably see your tweets better.
Like this?
Yeah. Or you go up to profile right here.
Rudy.
Left. Down.
Let's see. Thank you.
Down. Profile.
God, I'm fucking retarded.
No.
I am. I'm fucking. Absolutely.
There you go.
There you go.
Highway 73. Good morning.
That's pretty fucking cool, man.
It is, man.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah, Daisy was always cool. She was one of the cool ones.
What up, Grouper? Fuck yeah, Berto.
Yeah, I thought the smile snizzle at the end of that questioning was the most evil moment of the last 3 years. Rugged, white male from, I don't know where it says from where.
I'll have a heart.
White, Maria, Guatemala, good morning.
I
Fan in Orlando.
will be right here waiting for you.
I know.
Jesus, please.
Sorry. Guys, I'm gonna get fired today.
You're on the fucking verge of it.
I feel it, man.
I think I know why.
A couple
too.
underminings and boom. Bye.
I know why too. I'm gonna bring that up.
Snizzle.
You do know why?
Yeah.
Does it have to do with your sister?
Rev, Jeffrey. You're the second person in. Thank you.
I got a podcast with Tara. Should I release it today?
Todd Peluso.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna. Should I stop putting her up uncensored?
put her. I mean, I don't give a fuck where you put her.
So it's not getting fired.
I don't take it down a notch, man. I'm notch up Kush.
Tim Albert.
Notch is up, baby. It's very possible I could get fired without ever having stolen one thing. Hey Gary, can I send you this podcast I did with Tara and just strip out the audio?
Wow. Neosporin.
No, don't go anywhere, Dre Days. Be here for the fallout.
Army for life.
Thanks, Gary. I appreciate it, man.
Let me see.
So what if Hulk Hogan banged his wife? And that's bad? You would have too if your best friend was the greatest wrestler of all time. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
PayPal and Venmo, man. That's how you start building that year-end $2,400 threshold. You got to have your $2,400 in by, what is it, Lummy? August or September 15th?
September 15th.
September 15th. Man, the stars, because they took Cash App away from us, son of a bitches. A lot of people have been doing it through Stars, which is the YouTube monetization.
That's Super Chat. Stars is Facebook.
I'm sorry. Stars is Facebook. I'm talking about Super Chat. The Super Chat numbers have been just unbelievable. Thank you, and all that goes towards it. So you've figured out how to have an account on YouTube. It's called Super Chat. It's hooked up to your. I'm assuming they hook it up to your credit card, whatever. And you just break off 50 or 25 or 10 or 5, whatever.
Can I ask you money without being accused of being aggressively financial?
Yes, but it's. I know it's going to be the latter. But go ahead.
No. It's. I'm asking for.
Let me Rolo, or I should say Rolo Riviera.
Rudy,
$20. Thank you very much, PayPal. What?
Out of all the places that you could give money, who takes the smallest percentage?
It's probably PayPal or Venmo. Probably PayPal or Venmo. I'd say probably, one of those two, PayPal or Venmo, take the least amount. So
the video platforms, I believe it is Rumble. I think their percentage is the best. I think it's 90-10.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Rumble.
YouTube is 70-30.
Yeah, YouTube is 70-30. I think Facebook is the same as well. Here at Lummy and Seth Kushner as irritating as Seth has been today, he worked his ass off this weekend in conjunction with Lummy to keep our Twitter and Instagram fresh, full of content, jamming you as much content as we can on that Twitter to hit our numbers. So thank you so very much for being tolerant and, more importantly, Seth and Lummy doing it for me this weekend. I was just so busy this weekend. And
anything for you, boss man.
Thank you. So anyway, Seth did find a picture from about, 10 years ago.
No, it was just Bubba. It was last year. It was 2023.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
And he still got his Bubba Army. I mean, because... Wow.
I got an email.
That might be one of them. If you're wearing a hat, Dan, that you've had for over 10 years, that's got to be one of your favorite hats.
Oh, yeah.
It's like it's broken, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got an email from
this is about a year old?
Yeah, I got an email from Brian, and he goes, Richard Marks may be wearing a Bubba Army hat. And I was like, oh, God, please.
I should, but don't you think I should reach out to him to see the next time Daisy's going to be at Home Shopping Club and have him in studio?
Absolutely.
Yeah, me too. It's so cool when you get celebrities listen, Seth, I know I always revert back to what other radio personality in Tampa, Florida has Dion Sanders? And that's quite a range right there. That's Dion from Richard Marks. That's a hell of a range, right, of people.
For sure.
Right. That's pretty rangy. And look at that. Dion Sanders with his Bubba Army hat on, not to be confused with Richard Mark and his Bubba Army hat. I'm going to send it to you when I find it. That's just in my pictures.
Okay.
I got Dion wearing, one day he called me, Sponge, I like your sweatshirt so good, but I'd like to have a red one. I go, well, we don't make red ones. Well, if you send me a red one, I'd wear it. Okay. So I sent him a red one. So Lummy, I'm going to be looking for that.
Okay.
During our spots. Okay.
Perfect.
This is the Alvin Bragg. I started to talk about this a little bit before we went into words. And Lummy, what was my big tease? I had a big tease.
Who you're going to send shoes to?
Oh yeah, exactly. Hold on. Boom. So we'll do that right now. I did send a picture of my shoes to Dion. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
And I just said, Dion, would you want a pair of these or what do you think? And he said, hold on, I'll read it to you.
He's busy right now, Bubba. He's in the headlines every day.
I know. He said, LOL, LOL, LOL. You're incredible, my brother. Send them to my Texas address because as soon as spring ball's over, that's where I'll be. Okay.
He said, keep these out of Colorado.
Yeah. But he also.
I'm just messing with you, Bubba.
I'm just saying. I said, what's your shoe size? He gave it to me. And so I'm going to send a pair of Fat Man Dunks to Dion.
What size is Dion? Because he had a couple toes taken off, right?
11.5 or 12.
Okay.
Is what he said, put down. So, Lummy, what I'm saying is or I guess cumulatively I'm asking, do you think, but I also can show a history that he does wear my stuff.
Yes.
So, Seth, what is your call on sending a pair to Dion? And I'm going to get clown. It's going to be stupid.
No. I thought you would have initially sent him a pair. I mean, I figured.
Yeah, I'm surprised you hadn't included him on the original.
I wasn't going to because I don't.
But in all honesty, you're going to send these to Dion, and it's going to pop up a year and a half from now where he's wearing them, and you're going to get a picture, and we're going to go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I really think he's just going to pop up. Just like when I'll send you a picture of him, like, mowing the lawn or something, wearing a Bubba Army sweatshirt.
Oh, no, well, don't drive in a Skag.
Yeah. I think that he would wear the shoes for sure. It's just
Oh yeah, he's not afraid of flash.
Yeah,
he's right up his lane.
Yeah, it's true. Gold.
He likes gold.
What if it ends up, Seth? Now I know I got less than a 50-50 shot on these.
He's probably got a shoe deal too.
He does with Nike. He does with Nike. So what if one day he's at practice and he goes. Like Lummy, when we sent him in the ring, he was cool until he saw the weed.
Yeah.
He did an Instagram. He's like, man, he did it when he was at Jackson State, and I sent him a Bubba Army ring. He did an unboxing of it and put it on and everything. And then he saw the marijuana leaf. He's like, we got on this side looks like we got a goat, or a microphone. On this side we got a microphone, and on this side looks like, man, we got. I don't know, something. But anyway, man, Sponge. You're my man, Sponge. Ain't no sponge like the one I got. That's what he always says to me. Ain't no sponge like the one I got. So anyway, that was kind of cool. Can you imagine, Lummy, if he would shoot a video wearing his Air Bubba Fat Man Dunks?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Oh.
I think his kids just released a rap video. I know I sent you the video of him rapping to it last night.
Now, is that...
I think he's got a part on it.
Yeah, it does. It's a part of the Must Be the Money. So, Lummy, the person that I sent the shoes to were Dion, and I mean, here's worst case scenario. He laughs at him and he throws him in the closet, and nothing comes of it. But you got it better than probably 50. One, he's worn your stuff before. Two, I texted him and he knows they're coming, and he asked I asked him, do you want a pair? And he said yes. So, I mean.
And he'll probably do a little video of him opening them.
And
that's his style.
How cool would that be, Seth, if Dion either got caught wearing them and we got footage, or he did a video for him? I mean, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
For sure.
I mean, come on.
I love Dion, man.
The radio DJ has his own tennis shoes, Fat Man Dunks, and potentially might have Deion Sanders wear them. I mean, come on, man. Come on, about to get mine.
Are you going to send him some Bubba Army Alpha?
I am going to send him a bottle of it. But
I'm curious to hear his opinion.
Here's the thing. Guess what bottle I'm sending him?
What?
My bottle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't have any. There's none to be found.
Oh, no.
There's none to be found. I think there's one dude. We're waiting on a return, and that might be my bottle, because it says his wife had asthma, and it irritated her asthma, is what he said. That's what he said. So he said, may I return them for like some hats and something? I'm like, yeah, whatever. We're good about that. So get it back to us and we'll get it back to you. But anyway, but this is kind of tough to understand. And by the way, Seth, who's Yella Beezy?
I don't know for sure.
Now, is Yella Beezy Shador? Is Shador going by Yella Beezy?
I thought that I read somewhere that they were releasing music. But I don't know if Yella Beezy now is
Yella Beezy's an American rapper from Texas.
Texas, okay.
All right, so is this Yella Beezy's song and Dion is like
it's featuring him?
Can I get a cleaner version than this? This seems like to be at a nightclub. Listen.
I think they're in the studio listening to it.
All right, so this is Dion's part then, right? This is Dion's part.
No, that's not Dion currently singing. No.
No, I know he's coming up. He says, "Here it go, here it go."
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming his part's coming. Yeah, now he's getting ready to stand up. I am right. Here we
Never appreciated, underrated, but the best. Yes, now I cross my chest, I'm impressed. No, I don't stress, cause you know I'm staying blessed. I'm coming, baby. Now I told you, now I came. The lights don't blind me, see, I'm used to the fame. Prime, been prime, I'm up on my time. 7-figure hitter way back since 89. Been good.
7 figures back to 89.
He's got a really good rapping voice. I mean, it's almost like a ludicrous, like the growl. It's kind of like raspy. It's beautiful.
I mean, the hood been good. God been good. It's my time for you to sing. Weight of the people weigh heavy on my shoulders. To set the blueprint into the. I got that deal.
All right, so
it's good.
Yella Beezy.
Yella Beezy. It looks like Yella Beezy's new record. Now is it? I don't know what it's called. It says featuring Deion Sanders, Primetime 21. Is a song called Primetime 21?
Could be. I mean, I would probably name it after Deion if I had him on the song.
I mean, no, but let's factually find out. Let's see if we can, find the actual single.
All right,
and not just footage of Deion listening to it from the recording studio and then just chiming his stuff in that he pre-recorded in a studio. So and this was like more of the listen back kind of footage, right?
Yes.
So see if we can find. Maybe the song isn't even released yet. Maybe
that's what I think. To be honest, I think this was maybe just a teaser from the studio.
Right.
I'll try and find
probably. Now, does this concern you, Seth? That don't they call it the hard knock
jinx? Yes.
Jinx.
Yeah, it's kiss of death.
HBO forgot. I don't know how many years. 10.
More
than that.
15, 20.
They've been doing every year they do a thing. It's called the NFL Hard Knocks.
21 seasons.
And what they do is the HBO sends all of its cameras and mics up all these players, and they basically give you kind of a behind the scenes as it's happening.
It's intrusive
of the NFL opening season training camp.
Nobody wants to be part of it.
And it starts from day one of training camp, and it ends with your very first game of the season. Like that's the period of time, including Lummy, the preseason games, like the guys traveling and guys getting cut, guys getting sent down to the practice squad. Like it shows you to the behind the scenes of them lifting and what they eat and where just team meetings and
I think it's a great attempt to make reality TV, part of the NFL.
Well,
and it makes it does give people that don't understand some of the ins and outs.
Obviously love it.
Yes.
The fans, you don't have it on for 21 seasons, and
if it's not successful,
right? And I got to think that HBO probably pays the reason why because most teams, like you said, Seth, don't want it. It's a distraction.
No one wants it. It's just when the NFL decides it's your time.
No, I think it's more of the deal that HBO cuts with the team.
Yeah, because some teams have turned it down, but now they have also added in season also.
Yeah. So anyway, what I'm saying, since I think it's just strictly a money thing between the team. I don't think the league.
I don't know how much.
May get a vig, but I don't think the league can mandate it to you.
I don't think there's money involved. I think it's a thing that the league and HBO has, and I think it's up to the NFL to find the team for HBO. And so,
like for instance, 21 seasons, one of the most popular organizations. Even though it kills you to say this, one of the most popular, the top 3 are probably Green Bay, Dallas, Chicago, Pittsburgh, and Philly. And I don't know. I know Green Bay has never hosted a Hard Knocks, and I think there was some type of bylaws that the team. You know why probably, Seth? Because the Packers are the only team that are not owned by an individual, and their board makes all their decisions. So their board could, turn it down.
Well,
maybe there's a loophole.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, aren't they one of the teams who can't host a Super Bowl as well?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think they can have a Super Bowl at Lambeau.
Not that anyone wants to go there in January or February, but still.
Yeah, they got the draft, I think, next year or the year after.
They got the draft in 25, I think. Anyway.
There's a couple rules. The teams can volunteer, or franchises, if no one volunteers, franchises that get a pass are also if you made the playoffs the last 2 seasons.
So they want up-and-coming teams. They don't want the top-notch teams. Is that the whole point?
But they also,
struggling.
Some of the top-notch teams have been part of Hard Knocks, and this year the Bears are the Hard Knocks team on HBO, and it's even going to be more intensified in the fact that they're trying to train up, a new quarterback. So that even makes it more, I got to think, more stressful for cameras that are present on, every nick and turn. There they are.
I think I read it's the first time the number 1 pick has been on it as a quarterback.
So we don't even know.
Was it Jameis Winston on it?
Yeah, 2017.
That wasn't right after his pick.
No, it was a year after.
Okay.
Yeah, he was picked in 2015. But 2017, Bucks Hard Knocks, we got Chris Baker eating hot dogs and helping palm trees.
Hey, look, and the Bucks won the Super Bowl a few short years later after they were on Hard Knocks. So let's not look at it as a curse.
So we're saying, hey, if it's Hard Knocks in 24, it's Super Bowl by 26,
that's how I'm looking at a championship in the next 2 to 3 years because of this. But the Bears are getting bent over this year. They are a fascinating team, but they are on Hard Knocks. They do have an extra preseason game because of the Hall of Fame game, and they're getting sent to London for the overseas nonsense. So
I think the Packers got to go to Colombia or something.
Colombia.
Brazil, for real.
Brazil, I think.
I think
Brazil?
The Packers
Really?
have to go to Brazil.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brutal.
The Packers have to go to Brazil.
Brazil's really far. You don't think how far it is. It's really far.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Packers versus the Eagles.
It's actually opening weekend. Opening weekend, I think. Isn't it?
I'm looking right now.
Opening weekend.
Yep, September 6th.
Opening weekend, Packers. So for your opening weekend, you're not only on the road, but listen, a road. Dan, you traveled around for 4 or 5 years as your dad's
6
assistant.
years,
as your dad's assistant. So you were a team doctor. Playing on the road sucks, but they make it as fast and as comfortable as they can for you.
Yes.
You don't get in until Saturday. Mm-hmm. They want you to sleep in your bed as many nights as you can.
We did try one time an extra night in San Francisco, and it was a disaster.
Yeah, exactly. Like for some reason,
we flew out a day earlier than normal in San Francisco, and by the time the game came around, everyone was just flat and tired
and drunk,
hungover.
Beat up.
Yeah.
They've been out. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You going to sit in your hotel on Friday night, or are you going to go out?
No, they all did something.
Yeah,
so they all. By the time the game rolled around, no one cared about the game. It was like an afterthought.
Most NFL teams get into a city around noon or 1. On Saturday. On Saturday, yes, they go right. They go right to the hotel.
I tell you what the routine is. You get a police escort from the airport to the hotel.
Rush upon landing. What time do you land usually? Noon, 1?
Yeah, noon, 1, 2 o'clock.
Right.
And then you go straight to the hotel, As you get off the bus, you're getting handed your credentials. Your keys already in a package. You don't have to go to like the front desk. And there's a back elevator, so all the players and the coaches and staff all go through the back elevators to the rooms. Everybody gets unpacked and unwound, and then there's immediately meetings. There's training. There's dinner after the meetings, and then there's more meetings after dinner. There's also on Saturday night often a religious event. So if people want to go to like chapel or do some praying, there's usually 45 to 60 minutes of religious events, so that people can get their God on.
There's a hard lights out like 11
Oh,
o'clock.
hard. And they got a security guy at every elevator bank and at the entrance and the exits of the hotel. They got 5 or 6 people there because it start off with one, and then someone figures out how to get past that guy. So over the years, they've built up more and more security, but they are tightly monitored. They do not want a problem. They do not want them tired. They do not want them hungover. They're kids. It's hard. You have 50 multi-millionaire kids between 20 and 35 years old. It's hard to manage that group of people.
It is. They're like wild cats with money.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wild cats with money. They just want to go into the town and go out drinking with the whore, try to find the whores. That's all they want to do.
They got a lot of testosterone and a lot of cash.
Right. And usually that's a very evil combination. A lot of testosterone and a lot of cash. I mean, it's a fun. If
paradise.
If you can manage that, you're a better man than me. But most people can't manage a lot of testosterone and a lot of cash. Most men fall to the temptations of what life throws you when you have those two. Right?
Yeah, but it's a good way to die.
So and then what it's like? It's like for a 1 o'clock Sunday game.
Okay, so they get up early in the morning.
What's wake up time?
So wake up time it's not hard, but they have breakfast like between like maybe 7 and 9. They'll also do a walkthrough. Sometimes in the morning sometimes they'll do a walkthrough that Saturday night before.
You mean in the hotel ballroom?
Yes, and they just kind of go through some plays and formations. And then there's 2 separate buses for the players to go to the game. There's
Early bus,
one and late one. Yeah. And so some of like the real veterans and some of like the rookies will take that early bus because the rookies want to be first in and last home. And the veterans, sometimes they like to have the routine and they get their ankles taped early and they get on the field early and practice and warm up and stretch. And then the middle guys all show up in that second bus. We usually would show up in the second bus. And then it's really a parade because all the guys have to have their ankles wrapped. And most guys are very particular about who does it. So that process takes like over an hour. The trainers are just wrapping ankles, and wrists and elbows and things like that.
And what are you doctors doing? Just sitting drinking coffee, being cool dudes?
Yeah, just some guys get shots before the game.
Shots before the game. Oh, I thought you meant you were doing alcohol shots like Lummy.
No. Like a Toradol shot or joint injected.
Like some
medical shots,
like some final medical touch-up deal.
Yeah, not
hey, coach, my knee, I don't think I can go, but if you shoot enough Novocaine in it and make it feel so it's numb, you could literally take a hammer to it. I think I can play.
Now, allegedly that may have happened. I'm not supporting that thought, but we would also give him like Toradol shots before the game so that it just overall would hurt less. Toradol is like a super Motrin.
Did you ever see anybody go out and like get high in the parking lot? Because we've heard all these stories like Ricky Williams, LeGarrette Blount, Le'Veon Bell, that they all talked about how they used to play high. So I didn't know if you ever saw anything like that.
I never saw a football player, an NFL pro football player, do a drug at any time during the season, around the stadium, or outside the stadium, or on a trip. And I'm not trying to say that to be protective. I never saw it. They were good about hiding it.
Percy Harvin was one of the guys who came out and said that he never played a down in the NFL without being high.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
And God bless him.
He was good too.
He was good. So I don't want to say getting high means you're going to be an ass bucket because that guy Percy Harvin was good as hell.
I mean, there's a lot of players. Ricky. Yeah, there's a lot of players that tested positive for marijuana over and over and over and over again, and they had Hall of Fame careers.
Yeah. Now I know Sapp for a fact had one of those Wizenators and would use I know for a fact.
What, Michael Husted's pee?
No, like his wife's or something, like, you know.
I don't know that would be clean.
You got to keep it. Well, I'm just saying he knew who had clean pee, and he'd get him some clean pee and keep it warm all day. I think you literally I think some of these elaborate pee test things have like a reservoir that you like
can warm
tape underneath your sack with with nude tape.
Yep, and then you have a little heating pack in some of them too. It's like you break open the heating pack,
right?
Because they measure the temperature. When
Yes.
you give a sample, the first thing they do is they measure the temperature.
Right.
Yeah.
Thing better be hot.
Got to be like 96.
I think it's between 90 and 100 degrees, something like that, Dan.
It's got to be. Yeah, it comes out at 98 degrees.
Yeah, very close.
I've even heard
And it cools off to about 90.
I mean, I've even heard of. I mean, listen, I've heard of some of the most degenerate stuff that some of the people that not only professional athletes, but just people like, you know, semi truck drivers who have to pee test for their CDL. You know, just all kinds of things like. I mean, there's a lot of people that have to get pee tested, and you got to be clean, right? Not just athletes.
Right.
So I've heard of some degenerate things where, I mean, listen to this setup. One of my friends, and it worked. One of my friends got a, when you pee in a sample cup. They give you a little sample cup. Mm-hmm. Then you screw it on. You screw it on tight. The sample cup, right? So there's no spillage. After you pee into the sample cup.
Yeah, you want to keep it inside.
Right. My friend would bring like 5 or 6 or 7 pieces of aluminum foil cut up in little squares, and he would put 5 or 6 pieces of aluminum foil on top of each other, like literally the size of a Post-it note. Mm-hmm. Like the size of a Post-it note. Mm-hmm. He'd get 5 or 6 squares, put a thermometer in the very, very top of, so you can monitor it, and then put the glass down on the aluminum foil, because aluminum foil doesn't burn, and it also won't deform the cup, and use a cigarette lighter to warm up the tin foil.
God, it's so much work.
No, to warm up the tin foil to 100 degrees, and by the time he took it all, by the time he gave it to her, it was 90 set. Like, they expect it to lose some. Like, Dan,
they expect it to be like in the low to mid 90s.
Yeah, if you're over 90, supposedly that's the number.
Right.
Over 90.
I sent you a video on the Whizzinator instructions in case you wanted to play it.
Yeah, I mean, now the Whizzinator is my guy who did it. That's white Trizash, at its finest. The Whizzinator.
Can we even show the Whizzinator?
Well, it doesn't show the thing in the beginning. It does, right?
Let me tell you my love. Let me go to commercials.
Okay.
And let me preview the Whizzinator, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, yeah. You getting that?
Well, he's not here yet, but
Oh, tar.
Okay. I don't know if I'm going to play any of that. Maybe I'll do that.
I told him, I said, we'll get some content for you.
Oh,
I promised him.
What promotion do you have to do with Tudor watches? No. Tony Peters said we should buy you a Tudor watch for your promotion. Why? No promotion is referring to. Why would the Tudor watch be?
Tudor watch.
Tudor watch is like a Rolex.
Oh.
They look like Rolexes.
When I was looking for jobs, I didn't even fucking apply for anything that you had to take a weed test for.
The executive producer thing, I don't know. I guess
Just not a place I want to work.
Where's the promotion? Oh, promotion like the executive producer.
But the Tudor watch measure. What's up, Betty Boy? Buzzard Bob, 45 months. Bubba Twitcher, 43 months.
I don't want to bring
They got
kayfabe.
about 3 fake Rolexes that I got in San Francisco back in the day. And one in Mexico. Yeah, the weird thing is, the one in Mexico I got was a lot nicer than
Was it? It's amazing
It's,
how
yeah.
the variety of fake
it's,
quality.
It's like, yeah, it's perfect. You know, it only cost me like 1,000 pesos at the time.
A couple bucks. $10 bucks.
But, it's 10 pieces. But, yeah.
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah! Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
We still got 4 tickets for Eric Andre. He'll be at the Ritz Theater this Friday. I think you go to what? You go to ritzebor.com. I don't think you go to Ticketmaster. Do you go to Ticketmaster for an Eric Andre show at the Ritz or not?
I'm checking right now.
Bubba, there's so many. I don't even know where to get tickets anymore for stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I go Ticketmaster's I feel like the last resort, but also the most expensive. But then you have all these other secondary. It's just I don't even know what you do.
ritzebor.com.
All right,
you can get tickets there.
ritzebor.com for Eric Andre. We're hoping the show sells out. I'm going to be part of the show in some way, shape, or form, like from 8:45 to 9. I guess and when we had Eric on, he did it. He's like, "Hey, you're a legend of Tampa, or a legend. I guess you're a legend. And why wouldn't I want to have you on the show?" So that's kind of cool.
Are you nervous?
Yeah. Well, I'm nervous because I don't know what's going on.
I don't
know if I'm going to be sitting there. Am I going to be standing there?
I think me, Lummy, and Colton talked about this on Friday, too. I think this week, if you haven't already, you should watch maybe an episode or two of the Eric Andre show.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys email?
Or some like YouTube highlights. I'll get you some clips you can watch.
Yeah. Send me clips. And then, now is that what I should be, is that what I should be expecting?
I don't know if you should expect it. I don't think he's going to go like crazy on you or anything like that, but you never know.
But at least you see what he's done before.
So you kind of get a gauge for his humor.
Guests, right?
Yeah.
Right. So send me clips of when he has other people in there. Like, you guys know what to do.
Bubba, it's kind of funny because you're wondering like what he's going to have you do and what ways it could go. And how many people have you asked to be on this show over the years? You got to wonder what they've thought about coming in here. Like, what's Bubba going to ask me about? What am I going to do? What's the worst case scenario? And I'm not going to say you're nervous, but I mean,
I don't do my shows live in front of 2,000 people. And I do a radio show, so when you come in here, you're gonna do radio stuff.
But you're worried. You think
like let's say I'm doing Joe Rogan show, on Thursday. I got to fly to Austin on Wednesday. You stay, then you come in on Thursday. I'm sure there's some logistics, but I know that I'm doing the Joe Rogan show, so I know I'm going to be sitting across from him because that's pretty much his only setup. He's got a screen to the right. You're in pretty close proximity, and he likes to get high. I mean, and he's cool as hell. I think they ask you if you want to get high. I think they ask you if that's cool with you before. I've seen some guys smoke cigars. I've seen some guys don't smoke anything. So maybe they ask that.
They probably have joints in the green room. You think? I mean,
probably something like that.
That's essentially YouTube that Red sent me over for the Eric Andre kind of.
Okay, and I can't wait. I can't wait to do the Joe Rogan show because I want to see all the infrastructure in does he have? I heard he had a gym at his studios. He has like a kettlebell and like mats, and I think he has archery. I think he's got like
really?
And then I know Pat McAfee. He's got like a whole compound where he's got an indoor basketball court.
Oh yeah, like a putt-putt course I think too.
Yeah. So I feel like, though, Lummy, I'm the first guy in radio to kind of build a mega studio. I think.
You are, dude. Absolutely.
No, I mean, Glenn Beck may have, and those guys. No, Glenn, I think when Glenn Beck did the Blaze, it was a pretty big production. So anyway, this is an example potentially of what I could be going through, Seth. Maybe.
I think so.
Hey, please welcome my next guest, Wiz Khalifa.
All right, so if Wiz Khalifa's done it, man, I'm in some good company.
I mean, Stormy Daniels has done it.
The only way.
I don't think you're gonna get this much production value, Bubba. But
I don't. Did you send me? Did you send me any other examples, Lummy?
Well, that was that's a whole compilation.
That's a compilation. Yeah. So after Wiz Khalifa, it'll go to the next person.
Okay.
What's up?
Jimmy Kimmel.
All right, Jimmy
Nothing.
Kimmel.
How you doing? Shh. I'm eating fish and chips as much as possible.
Excellent. In England, they're...
Jimmy, I'm talking right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you ever take after you take a poo, you take some of the turds out of the toilet with chopsticks and you try to put them back inside your body just in case you missed out on any nutrients?
What the are you talking about, man?
That makes perfect sense, man. Shut the up, asshole. Boom. Kimmel, I am killing it. You're on the show. This is a show. You get to meet me. Mm-hmm. Look at me.
Well,
Are you familiar? You got your start in radio. Joe, get out of the shot.
You gotta get out of the shot, man.
What are you doing, Joe?
You're in the shot. Makes with human trait.
All right, so
you're not. Are you want to back out, Bubba?
Friends questions about.
I don't want to do that.
About.
No, because I don't want to back out because it's. I mean, I don't think I'm not near on the level of the guests that you guys have shown me. I'm not near on that level. So, like, if he is making me on that level, I hope he's not. I mean, I don't know.
So the format will be like we'll be like the live audience watching this interview.
I think
that's the format of the show.
Yeah, he's been doing a live show, which I believe is just kind of a stage version of this. He'll have guests come out Again, I don't think there's going to be as much production, and I wouldn't expect anything too crazy, but I definitely don't think it's going to be just an interview for 15, 20 minutes.
No, he's got, hold on.
No, it's a show based on you.
No. He's got something planned for me.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, it's just not going to be, so whether it's a hot chick and Hulk Hogan, a guy looks like Hulk Hogan.
Or Hulk Hogan comes out.
Yeah, Hogan run out. Me and Lummy were talking about that.
Maybe a real Hogan run out.
Yeah.
Hogan tries to bring you to Jesus.
Right.
I mean, honest to God.
Or a guy dressed as Hogan.
Well,
it's just like that guy wasn't really George Clooney.
I understand.
No, it was an actor.
I understand. So I don't think they'll probably a guy dressed up like Hulk Hogan, with another hot chick. It's going to be something. That's what I'm most notable for, right? That's the only thing you can really rib me on.
Just remember, don't go in with your guard up, because I think you said before, if he tries something, I'm gonna punch him out or whatever, and that's the last thing I think we want to happen.
I think the whole thing is just to be parody. I mean, the whole thing is just one giant parody. So, I mean, you're a good sport.
Yeah, I mean, I think
until you feel like you're getting clowned, and then you're going to, reverse the script.
Is this Flavor Flav?
Top notch on my rice, melon smoke.
Yeah.
She don't know about the hustling that I did when I was broke.
What in the goddamn hell?
All right, so anyway,
is Dr. Dan's cake here?
No, I haven't got it.
Is there a hold up on the deal?
No, it's here.
Oh, it would be?
It's here. Erica has it.
Hold on. Okay, well, we'll get to it momentarily.
Okay.
We were wondering, Lummy, what Rhett sounded like when he was doing his Super Rambo K5 Deep Underground Rock 12-hour I'm on a bender rock show.
Rhett 108.
Yeah,
so
Pirate Radio.
Rhett 108 Pirate Radio.
I'm so nervous right now.
I don't like to break kayfabe too often because, to be honest, that gets people in trouble. But I just want to read a text message that we got from our boss this week, Bubba the Love Sponge. He said, "Guys, wanted to tell you we had a great week worth of shows and content. We really are all working well together. Please know how thankful I am for each one of you, Bubba." And I just want to show some recognition to the boss man himself and say thank you. Thank you to the listeners, first and foremost. I think it's easy to say a lot of this stuff when you're in the building and when you're part of the show. It's easy to say that we're headed...
Kind of did break kayfabe, though.
In a great direction. We've got a lot...
kind of, right? Kind of broke kayfabe a little bit. If Hogan went out for a promo and go, "Let me tell you something about an all-employee memo Vince McMahon just sent us off. Let me tell you something. He said he was proud of everybody and doing real good and everything. Even though I'm supposed to hate Big Boss Man right now, Big Boss Man was on that thread too. And so Big Boss Man's doing good by Vince Sr.'s."
Yeah, Dan wasn't on that thread.
I hate to break kayfabe, but when you say that you hate to break kayfabe, you're breaking kayfabe.
Yeah, that was
a
the
good
point.
Momentum, and we're really uptrending right now. But I mean that. I do think that around the Bubba Radio Network right now,
I feel like we got motivational speaking by Rhett.
That text put me in a good mood.
Deep thoughts with Rhett of what he thinks about the working conditions of the BRN.
There is a lot of good being done. I think everybody is, really put their head in the game here to try and come up with ideas on how we can get the brand and how we can ultimately get Bubba back on top. Because I think that's what we all want. Everybody's on the same page, and it feels good. I think we've been putting out some quality content. I know the trolls on Reddit would probably tell you otherwise.
I don't even go to Reddit.
No.
Is it still a thing?
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is there a Bubba Sucks on Reddit?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Yeah, let's just
really
move on from that.
Really? Let me, on a scale from 1 to 7.
10. No.
How bad? On a scale, so you're saying that it's a 10 on a 1 to 7 scale?
Yeah.
Wow.
We got to look at it.
It would put Twitter to shame.
Dude,
from back in the day.
Come on. I've
I've
never been on it.
Oh,
So
dude,
don't go on it.
You'd want to call 911 if you read the Reddit stuff, man. I even
serious?
stay out of that. Oh God, I don't.
Is it kayfabe stuff?
No, it's just hate upon hate upon hate.
Really?
I deleted the app from my phone.
But those guys listen to the
that bad.
You have to hide from it?
Like, let me give me like an example of it, of a real bad one. Like, give me a real bad one.
That's where your boy Rusty Shackelford hangs out all day.
Okay. Well, anyway, so
Your POS, obviously you've lost it. The show's horrible. Seth sucks. Red sucks. I suck. Dr. Dan sucks. Everyone sucks. The show's the worst it's ever been.
Does anybody ever go, "Hey, man, I really like the new show"?
And then they get beat down and don't come back.
You put out, hey, the show was
Yeah, but
really
hold
good
on.
today, and 35 people will come back and
hold
want to
on.
murder your mom.
Doesn't that kind of show you a little something in the fact that like you only have people forming Reddit topics and fighting it out about a particular topic or a subculture or something like that. And you're only if you're relevant, like if you are a pop cultural thing, like they don't get into like the garbage man in Pinellas Park, right? Man, this guy on this route on this Pinellas, like they don't and they don't get into the bad server at Waffle House on 34th Street.
Yeah, for one reason or another, they're here every day, and they can tell you everything that was said at any given moment of the show.
But that's cool in the fact that, like, hate as much as you want.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I'm a Reddit column.
That's why they let it eat over there.
Yeah, let it eat.
Yeah, you're most hated amongst people on hormone blockers.
The show every day. So I don't know what that tells you. But regardless, the people who listen to the show every day, the people who check in.
Rhett's motivational.
People who
it's Rhett Robbins.
Support the Bubba Army.
We're going to be walking on coals next week.
Me who show up to bark every single year. From top to bottom, this show would not be in the spot that it is without the people who choose to listen every single day. So
the contributors, the Bubba Army royalty. We wouldn't have a show. We legitimately would not be able to pay for what we could not put on this show every day if we didn't have the great Bubba Army royalty people.
I sent out
the big spenders.
I sent out a thank you tweet the other day for everybody that listened to the podcast because the bonus I got, I was able to get my daughter a Nintendo Switch for her birthday.
There you go.
That's nice.
Yeah, which I didn't know was $300 plus games and all that. So I am really appreciative for everybody that listened for the last month. Or
Sammy gouging Dad for games. That's a big.
I didn't know Mario Kart's $70, man.
I know.
I didn't know games don't come with the damn thing.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Everything is separate.
You're incredibly grateful. I'm very happy for Bubba because at the end of the day, it seems like he's having fun doing his show again. And that's what matters more than anything else, I think. We can talk politics all day. We can talk this. We can talk that. But if Bubba's not having fun doing his show, you can tell.
Yeah, you can.
Charles TV,
and
$20.
I think Bubba's definitely gotten back into the groove of things. I
Get this thing wrapped up here, Rat.
think we're in a very good spot. I think.
I know we were rambling. Sorry.
Listen, I want to hear the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Legend
We gotta
of say from the on down. It's the big lake they call it Jacuzzi. Remember that never gives up his dead when the winds of November come early.
It's a great song.
2024 is going to continue to social media. If you see him riding his army and
this is a
skill
full-
on you,
Hold on.
but
Love
not
it.
after.
That's a full 3-minute talk break
Sure
right there,
is.
my friend.
Then I think he went into 40s and blunts.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Rhett, thank you for the love on Rhett 108.
Thank you.
And breaking kayfabe. Appreciate it. So I was looking at this. We were talking about how some people that have to have urine tests and drug tests. There's all sorts of ways, from this thing called the Whizzinator to a guy that brings his wife's pee that's clean and uses some type of tinfoil heating apparatus to get it hot. You just got to somehow get clean pee in there. And so Lummy sent me like an instructional video on the Whizzinator, and man, I can't show the penis part of it. But I got to tell you, it's quite elaborate, and they send you the urine.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they send you clean, powderized urine. So, Dan, what I'm thinking is, I think you can make anything that's liquid dry into a powder, I think. So
unless it's just pure water.
Yeah,
then
but I'm
there's nothing
saying,
there,
if it's urine,
Mhm.
and you
urine
get
is something plus water.
right, so wait till you see. They send you like this freeze-dried urine that you add water to. So that means in order to, unless they emulate what the ingredients of urine are, but I'm saying like they may have to get like 1 million gallons of clean urine through people that don't do any drugs and then powderize it, right? How else do you make urine? How else do you make powdered urine?
You take urine and you dehydrate it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that a big business?
But what I'm saying is, they need clean urine, right, Dan?
So how do they make the like the fetish synthetic urine. You know, the stuff, because like they sell that in the stores.
Hold on, what are you into, man? Fetish?
No, I'm
synthetic
serious.
urine.
That's how you pass a drug test, and that's how they make it. Synthetic, otherwise fetish urine.
So Dan, look, add the entire contents of vial. So they tell you to put 60 milliliters or 90 milliliters of water in a coffee cup,
Right.
and then it says mix. So you're,
Sir, you have powder in your urine.
no. So I mean, no. It starts as water, and what he just added now turns it into urine. So he had distilled water,
Right.
and he here. Let me back it up.
I saw.
No, we're good, Bubba.
All right, so but what I'm saying is, so how do you get that? How do you manufacture that powder?
So there's a list of ingredients here for synthetic urine you can make at home, and it is made up of distilled water, MHCI solution, ammonia, sodium chloride, potassium chloride, urea, 17.3 grams, calcium chloride, and magnesium sulfate.
That is what urine is. So Dan, what do? Take all that, powderize it, not urine, but take those chemicals and powderize it and make it perfect urine.
Mm-hmm. Or they take perfect urine
and spin it down
and dehydrate it and spin off to boil off all the water. To
right.
Get the powder
So
left.
in order to do that, you got to have a whole bunch of clean people peeing.
Jim wants to know in YouTube chat, how does it taste?
I don't know. Hey, Lummy, maybe we should have you have somebody do shots of these.
Oh yeah,
of this urine, shots of urine. Maybe that'll get us back on top. We just need a high spot.
No, Tuttle's above that kind of stuff now, right? I mean,
yeah, I want to be able to, say that I'm no longer making people do stunts, and next stunt, will be urine shots next Thursday.
It is kind of good though, Bubba.
I mean, it'll be like, it's Tuttle, and upon return on this Wednesday, Bubba is going to make me do urine shots. By the end of the show, I will have consumed 10 urine shots. Lummy has them all poured off in these shot glasses, and every 15 minutes, I'm to do a shot of urine. That's how the Bubba show is going to get back on top.
Wouldn't you feel bad at this point if Tuttle did that?
I mean,
no.
Okay. I feel bad, but he doesn't drink anymore.
Not if we got like a million views on something.
Right.
You think
man does urine shots?
You think you could catch a buzz off that?
I don't know if you can catch a buzz, but I bet you I want to catch a view. I'm not worried about catching a buzz. I'm worried about catching a view.
So you are thinking about having Tuttle do this.
If we look into it, first of all, Dan, can real urine hurt you?
Not really.
If you drink it?
People drink their own urine all the time, especially when they're stuck like in a car under a bridge after a car accident for 3 days, and you're dehydrating. And so if you drink your own urine, you can do it up to a point.
Okay, so hold on. What I'm saying is we tell Tuttle, the night before, drink a whole bunch of water, okay? Because we're not going to be mean enough like and make you drink our urine. You're going to drink your own urine.
Oh.
No. That's what I'm saying. We're going to make Tuttle walk in here, have him give us pee into a jug, and then Lummy can conveniently take that jug and make 10 little shots out of it.
I thought you were going to make him drink the artificial urine.
Well, I could, but what would be cooler than to drink? You've already established
his own is safe.
His own is safer. We don't know.
Right, I don't know really what's in the fake stuff.
We don't know the contents of this fake urine we're going to buy. Right? We don't know the label.
Right.
We've not seen it. But you do know that for a fact, as a doctor, a person up to an extent, 10 ounces worth, a guy could consume 10 ounces of his own urine and it be okay.
All day long.
I have to call him sick for bingo that night.
As a doctor, you can say that.
I can say that.
Lummy, we need to check. I mean, Rhett, are we going to get a community standard strike on that? Urine shots?
I found it looks like a guy drank his own urine. It's on YouTube.
How many views did it get, Lummy?
Let me scroll down here. It looks like he got 94,000.
Yeah, that's just Jerry Jobber. Can you imagine if,
we're looking at a $400 check, Bubba, just probably off that video alone.
Why not? Those $400 checks add up, buddy, when you do enough of them, bitch. About to get mine.
I'm not taking away from $400 checks. I love $400 checks. God bless you, Bubba. Why are you so mad at me, man?
I'm not.
Yeah, I just heard that sigh.
That's on life.
Okay.
That's a life sigh. And you know what it is? That's a Tara's cake is here. Let's eat. sign.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
We'll come back with some Trump stuff. Trump says, put me in prison. Put me in jail. I don't care. Put me on house arrest. Still winning. That's what he said. You know, I'm going to tell you right now. If Alvin Bragg, well, I guess we'll know his sentencing, right? Because that happens.
Yeah, it's a week before the National Committee.
Okay. Oh. All right. Well,
the convention, I meant.
So let's say the judge gives him a month in jail.
Mm-hmm. So he'd miss the convention.
No, hold on. You're jumping ahead of yourself.
Okay.
I'm sure Trump's attorneys could say, okay, we will. Can he report right after the convention?
No, you could also say no.
Well, I know the judge could say no, but then he would be looking like a complete horse's ass. And hold on, listen to me. And hold on. Trump's going to win the convention whether he's there or not.
Right.
He's gonna. You don't have to be present to win the convention.
No.
They nominate you, and that's how it is. You send your brother, your wife, anybody out there. Can you imagine if Donald Jr. and Ivanka went up there and be like, I just want to let you know Donald sends his love from jail. And people would go crazy.
I mean, he'd send like Dana White up there or something, Bubba. I mean, he'd send.
Yeah, of course. He would. And by the way, Trump was at UFC 302 this weekend, and he's doing all these big time sporting events where you got 30,000 men for the most part,
American men
that like combative sports. Like you don't see Joe Biden showing up at these things. Donald Trump is showing up at these major sporting events, and everywhere he goes, he's just straight rock star.
Oh, yeah.
So it would be interesting to see, like, honest to God, if he, and I know that he says, and we're going to get into it when we get back, that he's not afraid to go to jail. I think if they send him to jail, it makes him even look more of a rock star. I do.
I agree.
Like even if it's 30 days, that's a little high, but still, let's say he's got to go. And so you probably get a day. I'm sure there's some gain time for being good. So maybe 30 days might be 20 days.
Yeah, but he won't be good. He's done everything he can to be disruptive.
No, hold on.
No, in prison, I think.
In prison, Dan. He's not going to go there and try to fight the guards.
His Secret Service is going to be in there with them.
I know that. So he's not going to be bad. He's going to be highly insulated, and he's just going to do 30 days.
And no one's going to watch him when he pees either because he's going to have protection.
And 30 days turns into 20 days. So he does 20 days, and he comes out and he did his time, and our president went to prison because the other side is just so obsessed with keeping him out of the race. It's almost like the Tampa radio landscape and the fact that they're so obsessed with me not getting back in. Because if I get back in, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
It is over.
That's what people are saying.
For real, it's over if I get back in. What's good on the radio right now in Tampa, Florida? Nothing. There's nobody that goes to work today and says, man, you got to listen to, did you know Bubba's back on 98 Rock? Yeah, Bubba the Love Sponge. You mean the guy that was when I was 20 years old going to USF, trying to chase? Yeah, that dude. The guy on 98. Yeah, we'd be number one. Like, please, in 2 weeks.
The Supreme Court is not going to allow Donald Trump. The Supreme Court of the United States is not going to allow Donald Trump to spend 1 day in jail. They will take it up before July 4th or whenever, the July 11th or July 6th, and settle this before that happens. There's no way that the Supreme Court, because they have the ability to do this. They can review state. Doesn't
the Supreme Court have the ultimate authority of any court in the land?
Correct.
Okay. So regardless of what court have said what, the ultimate decision inevitably, if it's important enough and makes it to the Supreme Court, that's the final answer.
Yes, and they can take up a state case on their own.
Sure, I know. They have liberty to do a lot. Like
right.
They literally, you could be charged on the state level. Not even on the federal level, but on the state level. And if it's sexy enough and you plead hard enough and you know the right people, you can get that state. You could even have lost your state appellate issue. You could have lost from the second DCA. You could have lost, and they can pick it up at any. They can pick up any case at any time.
Right. That's why Frito West, even though this case is not before the Supreme Court now, they can on their own pick it up if they choose to. So
they will,
and they will, because there's no way they're going to let Donald Trump spend a minute in jail based on what Alvin Bragg did. There's absolutely zero chance.
All right, so let's get to your birthday cake, okay?
All right.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dr. Dan Esquire Diaco. Happy birthday to you.
Yay! Woo! Awesome. Thank
Harris
you.
said it was a fucked up shape, but
It's
it
the
looks
Leaning Tower of Pisa. It looks like the Chop Cannon Field.
Well, cut it up. I need a piece now.
Well, Dan gets the first piece.
cut it up immediately. Get out.
Erica, give me the motherfucking piece.
Bubba
I gotta go
gets
on
the
the
first
air.
piece.
Oh, you need a piece, Bubba?
I gotta be on the air.
Yeah.
So tell me, somebody give me
I'll be in
motherfucking
your
piece.
massage chair.
Yep.
No, you're not. Give me a goddamn piece.
What a crew we got here, Spongio, eh?
Can somebody give me a piece?
Yeah, we're getting you a piece.
What?
Merch Chris getting you a piece right
She's
now.
getting you a piece. You get the first piece. Mom.
Yeah, she's getting you a piece.
Well, how long did it take to cut one fucking piece?
It makes 2 cuts.
Slap
You
it,
like having a
slap it.
P.O. box but art.
I do.
Wow, that's good service right now at Lummy's Cafe.
Thank you, Lummy. Sir,
Chocolate cake's your special today, sir?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll bring you your slice here shortly.
No, I'm good, sir. I'm good.
You don't want a slice?
No, sir. No. I'm just gonna have a water. Thank you.
Oh, do you want to get the water for you?
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
You need water?
Yes, please. What up, Napa Mike? It's a busy time of year for people to get born. I'm not gonna lie.
How's it taste, Bob?
What up, Permagram?
Good. It's a little.
Uh-oh.
It
Here's
seems
your
like
butter.
it's.
Thank you, Lum Lum.
It seems like it's just a little too peanut buttery.
Is there such a thing? Old school.
Well, I mean, I don't want to say anything bad and make this moment awkward, but Tara did say Dan's exotic taste of being chocolate and peanut butter was tough for her.
Oh,
She thought it would just be a chocolate or vanilla gimmick, you know, Bubba?
Well, he's a dick. I guess it's pretty good, actually.
He's changing his tune.
No, it's really kind of
the Bubba Cake review.
My palate changed on me. Yeah.
Dude, Ellen Close is gonna give me a makeover.
Yeah, just hold on. We'll be back in about
What?
10 minutes.
Ellen Close is gonna give me a
Sorry,
makeover
I'm
and make
joking.
me a new
I'm
me.
just gonna
Like, give me some fashion.
Sorry. Hold on. I mean, hold on.
Yeah, but what do you do with that face?
Nothing. But he's
Bubba
probably
Mayor, 6 months, David Slave, 71.
That wouldn't really lock you up.
he probably
That really locked you up. That really
Why
locked
didn't
you up.
Lummy's either shouting Morse code or somebody donated money? I don't know.
Jen O'Con, 144 months.
Yeah, no, Ellen Close, he knows how to accentuate the good parts, you know?
Thank you.
He's in the clothing business.
Why aren't you trying a piece of this cake you like? Is it against Irish rule?
Bubba, I ate so much of my fucking daughter's cake in the middle of the night last night, and I don't even fucking like cake.
So it was her birthday? Her birthday?
Yeah, it was her birthday on Friday. But I don't even like fucking cake, Dan, and I'm eating the fucking icing and shit at 2 a.m. like a fucking...
You're gonna have a nice shit today.
I just want to have a nice day, you know?
Wow, it's really good.
Yeah, it is. Bubba, line 1, because the phones were open, has a question for Dr. Dan.
Longwood, it's from when I had COVID. I didn't eat for 5 days.
Wow.
I was so sexy, but now I'm starting to eat again, so I'm ballooning back up.
Did you lose weight?
Me? Yeah.
How much?
Oh yeah. I don't know.
7, 8?
I don't know. I don't weigh myself a lot, but it felt like probably like around that. Probably not quite 10.
You look pretty good. I mean, you know. Whatever.
I mean,
You look good.
thank you. I mean, guys, this is just a lot of love, you know?
Bob, how often do you weigh yourself?
Every day.
I weigh myself probably 4 days a week.
I weigh myself every day.
What up, Spencer? We'll get you some, Gary. Gary, we'll freeze you a piece for when you come down for Lummy's birthday.
Where was he staying? Staying with Bubba?
Really good.
What's that?
When you staying at Bubba's apartment?
He's staying with Stein and Sumo.
Oh, nice.
Sumo's coming for your birthday.
Perfect.
And Gooch.
Oh, Gooch is there too?
Yeah.
Larry Plummer. I was just throw them all in there.
Well, I mean, Larry Plummer doesn't have time for nonsense.
He's running the city parks.
Yeah. I like that guy.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group. It's pretty tasty. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Way hot. Mushroom Mitch, let me 25.
Thank you.
On the PayPal Venmo, at Bubba Army, everywhere you go. I mean, please, whether it's Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, Insta, locals, it's all at the Bubba Army. Or you can always go to our, like the main hopper of Bubba-ness, and that's Bubba Army HQ. I think we're all trying to choke this Terra manufactured peanut butter and chocolate cake.
It's delicious. Thank you, Tara.
It's like triple layered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's, I think, 5 layers.
God, she's so unbelievable.
Talented.
Not only is she worth almost 8 figures, but she can cook. I don't know how good she is in bed, but I'm assuming pretty good. I know her husband's got a big penis.
Well, I mean, he's the one that,
he's her servant.
He was the cake boy. He dropped it off. So, it's got to be good if, he's running cake errands for her.
Right. She probably whipped it up last night. She did. She whipped it up last night. She's like, listen, it doesn't look that good. It kind of looks like Tropicana Field or like the Leaning Tower of, it's kind of like Tropicana Field has, it's a little lopsided. She said, because I was in a hurry.
It's delicious, though.
But she said it took her about 4 hours.
I'm not joking. I mean, I did tape a podcast.
And she makes everything out of scratch.
She does. And she did say that Dan, he's got kind of like, an expensive palate. He likes Toblerone, so he wanted a chocolate peanut butter cake, which she had never done before, Bubba. So that's why it took her so long to go through it. And that's why it ended up being like a weird shape, because she said she had never done that.
Right.
I'm sorry to be difficult, but thank you. It was delicious.
But you are difficult. But that's okay. You're rich and, you're a narcissistic prick. Most of those people are difficult. And you know what? You're successful and you're smart. What that's equal, I mean.
Dr. Dan?
No, difficult.
Oh, difficult. That was difficult, too.
That was an obvious pickup, honey.
Well, I'm sorry.
You missed it.
I just was stuck on Dr. Dan, and the cake was delicious. I'm
I know,
sorry.
but I threw
You threw a softball, and I swung and missed. You put it on the tee.
Did you hit the tee?
I hit the tee. I went so far below it. I'm sorry.
How many times do all of us remember when we're trying out for T-ball? So here's the deal. When we're trying out for T-ball, like that's when you first start your baseball journey, T-ball.
Yeah.
And that's where they'll draft you. All the dads are out there. The dad who has the Cubs, who's going to the guy who's going to be your coach. And you got the Cubs, you got the Braves, you got the White Sox. And then that's like almost a combine for kids. Do they still do that, Lummy? Like, yes. Where they put the tee on the ball on the tee. They adjust it for the kid.
You have to try out for T-ball? What?
Yeah.
You just got signed up back in the day and reported to your team.
Well, because they would try not to. They wouldn't want too many good guys on. They would want to spread the good guys out. That's what it was for.
I didn't know there was good players and bad players on T-ball.
Lummy, tell me right now. What age does T-ball start?
3.
Okay, so 3 or 4. and a kid gets up there and his dad's not worked with him and he has zero instruction. He hits the tee, it falls over, and he doesn't
the ball
even,
drops straight down.
Doesn't even know to run to first base. You're like, okay,
That's right.
that kid knows as a.
They have a grade. They have A through F.
Right. So,
and they can only have so many A players on one team.
But then you get, hold on. But then you get little Walker up there at 4, and his dad's been working with him.
Yep.
And this isn't the first time that he's seen this apparatus and bat.
And he's got John Kruk-like power.
And he smashes it. And it
he breaks a bat. The ball goes into the outfield.
No, but just like by T-ball standards, if you can get the ball on the fly out of the infield, that's power.
Right.
Oh yeah,
like
you're
that's
like
power.
Babe Ruth there.
Yeah, exactly. Because most of them don't go past the pitcher.
No.
Let's just be honest. So Walker Kruk goes up there. He smashes it. It goes over in the air, the second base line. They're like, okay, that guy, he's an A, and we can't put him on. We got to put him with an F.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly.
Because that poor F guy's doing nothing, and walks Mark McGuire.
Right. He's sipping triples.
But then that's how they get your teams. That's how you get your teams.
That's pretty much, yep. Yeah, they got to pick it.
So, Lummy, you're like the guy from T-ball that went up there and you hit the tee. You're
the tee
stupid.
for the first time.
I threw up a nice little one for you. All you had to do was smash it out and you whiffed. But it's okay. That's why you're the executive producer.
Thank you.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Mike. Good morning, Bubba. How are you?
Good, Mike. Normally, I would say take me off Bluetooth, but it could be a driving thing. So I think you're going to be okay. Go ahead.
It is 100% driving thing, but if you'd like me to, Bubba, that's a requirement.
Nope. I think you're clear enough and we can hear you, so you can keep. Don't fiddle mess with it. Let's just keep it.
Awesome. Hey, a couple of things. I wanted to thank Dr. Dan. He did a little augmentation on one of my neighbors, and amazing work. I believe I've called in before and thanked him for that as well.
All right, hold on. So Dan slapped some new Diacos on a neighbor of yours, and you, as she's starting to parade around the neighborhood, walking the dog and doing various hot chicks things, notice Dan's work, and it looks nice.
It looks absolutely wonderful. It looks even better when they're out of the top.
Oh, so even though this isn't anybody, this is
a nice neighbor.
This is a neighbor, and you've seen him out.
I have seen them out. Yes,
right.
Bubba, yes,
Like
I
with
have.
binoculars or like invited?
Are you and your wife and they're good friends and you guys were drinking a couple Saturdays ago and she's like, let me you guys want to see my new Diacos, and she wouldn't flash. Is that how it went down?
Yeah, similar to that, Bubba. I'm not married though, but she is. But that's a whole other story. For another time.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, however you've seen them, sir, you can certainly appreciate them when you can see them in the way that you see them, rather than just seeing them in a tight tank top or a tight shirt. You've actually seen them, maybe even experienced them. But let's move on.
Let's do that, Bubba. I did have a question for you. So, I recently got a ticket for driving on a suspended license. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I also had I was divorced about 4 years ago. Thankfully, I had Regina Hunter as my lawyer, so that worked out good for me. Thanks for that too, Bubba.
Mm-hmm.
But I did get a risk protection order 4 years ago, and I had not cleared it until recently.
What's a risk protection order?
Are you asking me or are you asking Dan?
I'm asking you.
So what it is, Bubba, is when I got a divorce, I made some stupid comments. I had my pistol with me, made some dumb comments, ended up having to go get an evaluation, lost my pistol. Hillsborough County still got my pistol, but I've applied to get it back, and I've went to the state-approved psychologist to get evaluated, and obviously I'm good to go. No harm to myself or no harm to anybody else. But when I did get pulled over...
So hold on. So you've not legally got your firearm back, but you're in the process of doing so.
Correct.
Okay, but as of now, on paper, within the state system, you are not legally. You don't have the license or a concealed weapons permit to have a gun.
Correct. When you have a wrist protection order, you're not allowed to have any weapons of any kind or any ammunition, bullets, guns.
It's like a red flag. It's like a red flag deal, right?
I understand. So, all right. So, but you're going through the necessary steps, including having met with the county psychologist, and you're going through those steps. But I got a feeling that something's gone down since then, and you need Dan's advice about it.
Correct. Yes. So, like I said, I had that wrist protection order, and I got pulled over. They did find a shotgun shell in my truck. I like to hunt, Bubba. Whether anybody believes in that or not, that's a whole other story. But I don't have weapons on me, or didn't have any weapons on me. I just had a lone miscellaneous.
Oh no!
Fed's got him.
Hold on. So you had a lone. You cut out a lone miscellaneous shot. Now, was that shotgun shell had been shot, or was it intact?
No, it was intact.
Okay. And
so it's
just a shotgun shell, and they find it. Now, are they raising hell over that?
Yeah. So I got a violation of my wrist protection order, and I have to go to court for that, and that's a third-degree felony. And I was just
but hold on. I listen, before, I don't know that Dan's even a criminal guy. Dan can probably give you some pretty good legal advice, just having a pretty good understanding of the law. This would probably be more of a Kevin question. But that being said, I got to think if you walk in nicely dressed and you present yourself to the judge, as you did us, with the same, the same outcome. You had a shotgun shell. It must have been one that you didn't get out prior, and be a gentleman. Dan, I think I like his chances of just on your own and on your own merit and winning. I mean, like what guy's going to hem another guy up for just having a shell with no gun, no apparatus to fire that shell?
The problem is it covers firearms and ammunition,
so
it violates it.
So it does, because it does have the ammunition gimmick. Ammunition could be one, could be a million. He probably needs to lawyer up with a good criminal guy.
Yes, absolutely, I would.
Sir, you need to call Kevin Hazlett. He's a criminal guy, or Norm Hazlett. Norm. I was going to say Norman.
Kevin Hazlett, Norman Canal. Where did this happen? What county?
Grady Judd, Polk County.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I would call him Norm Canella.
I live in Hillsborough County. I was just working at a project for work when I got pulled over.
I would call Norman Canella Jr.
Yep.
Or Kevin.
Okay, that was going to be my question. Yeah. I didn't know if you guys still were cool with Kevin.
I'd call Dan Newland.
Listen, of course, it's your choice. Kevin Hazlett, Norman Canella Jr. Either one, whatever. Pick your poison. They're both very good, and they both have represented me. So Kevin Hazlett or Norman Canella Jr. One of the two. But hold on. I'd be calling today.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be putting this off.
Right, and so it's pretty clear. It says that you must surrender immediately to the all firearms and ammunition that you own in your custody, control, or possession. And it says you may not have in your custody or control or purchase, possess, receive, or attempt to purchase or receive a firearm or ammunition while the order is in effect. So yeah, you can't have a bullet, you can't have a shotgun shell, you can't have a gun.
So having this little excuse, and listen, I'm feeling for you. I'm the judge. I let you go, but I ain't a judge. But here's the deal: like just having one lonely ass bullet, like you might as well have 50 of them if you have one of them, right? Dan?
Yep.
I mean, it's like being okay. Once you're drunk, whether you blow a .08 or a 4.6, it doesn't matter. You're drunk.
I understand that. That's the reason why I called you, Bubba. I'm thankful for you guys picking up on me and letting me ask that question.
All right, Kevin Hazlett or Norman Canella Jr., one of those two.
Tell him Dan Newland sent you.
No, don't call Dan Newland unless you got your neck, on an See you later, buddy.
Thanks, sir.
I thought I'd call Babyface on a slip and fall deal.
No, this is You don't understand, Seth.
I don't.
These lawyers are very, very highly specialized. Like Dan and Jay don't do criminal. They don't. They don't do that. But Norman and Kevin do.
But I look at them like Dan and Jay and Babyface. Like I look at them as a jack of all trades. Like whether I need a divorce or to get out of a marijuana conviction, like those are my dudes.
Listen, if they were your personal friends, then yes, they know the law and can plead the law and can argue the law as good as a criminal guy. They just don't do it. They prefer not to.
Are they my personal friends?
Yes, they're your friends.
Okay. Well, you said.
Are you Johnny Throw Off today?
No. I'm Johnny just wanting to be with one of the boys today.
You're Johnny Irritation Factor.
Oh, man.
I feel like, let me like when you have swamp ass on the creases of your legs.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst.
You get that little rash.
Yep.
Because you swamp assed it for a day and a half because you're working outside and
forgot to shower.
Yeah, something. You're swamp ass today. You're swamp ass radio.
That's worse than being compared to Spice and Anna. So thanks.
He's really hurting his feelings.
Found a new low just because I wanted to know who to call when I'm in trouble.
So call any of us and we'll find the right person.
Okay. But Dan,
we'll figure it out.
But Dan,
call Brian.
Am I not correct in the fact that your firm nor Brian's firm does criminal?
No, we don't.
For
we
your
don't do,
friends, you potentially could.
Well, I mean,
that's not what you guys advertise.
I'll hold my finger. I'll put my finger in the hole of the dam until help comes for a criminal case. In the sense, like if there's an acute crisis, I can deal with it. But I'm not a criminal lawyer for a protracted 3-year criminal case or a 2-year-long criminal case. That's not my gig. But a lot of times, lawyers do have to go a little bit outside of their comfort zone. And when you graduate law school, you have the ability to do any kind of law you want, except for, tax law and patent law is pretty specific. Other than that, pretty much a lawyer can do anything that he really, really, really wants to.
And then he just starts specializing in it.
Right, but you get experience, you get connections, you get familiarity with the law, the idiosyncrasies of the law, and then you get better at it. And so I'd much rather go to a guy like Norman Cannella, who's been doing it for 25 years, than me, who does it as a hobby.
Because here's the deal. Seth, this is the deal. It's about networking and relationships. Okay? So Dan hasn't been down to that DA and had to do any deals or doesn't even really have a relationship because most of Dan's stuff is not handled by district attorneys. Most of Dan's stuff is handled. Dan's opposition is usually not the state of Florida. Dan's opposition is usually another insurance carrier.
Exactly. Yeah, we go after, it's really insurance companies.
So what I'm saying
really
is,
sue people. We sue insurance companies.
Norman Cannella and Kevin Hazlett, Seth, they've played golf with and been with the guy that's the state
the Alvin Braggs of Florida.
Right. Kevin invites all the judges and prosecuting attorneys to his pumpkin patch party, and they all attend. Kevin, a couple times a year, has a couple big fishing tournament. Like, you'll take out 4 boats, and it's all the district attorneys and judges. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
Dan walks in as a good attorney, but he doesn't know Joe District Attorney. He just knows Joe District Attorney. But when Kevin walks in, and when Dan walks into not knowing Joe District Attorney, and say, hey, Justin, Joe, I know my guy messed up, and we're looking at 6 months in jail, and Joe District Attorney's like, I don't know this fast talking $7,000 suit wearing slick ass Guido attorney who pulled up in a Lamborghini.
I'm gonna kick your ass in court.
Yeah. So, but Kevin makes one phone call. Hey, Joe. Yeah. Man, how about those fish we caught 2 weeks? Oh, I know it, man. My wife's been talking about it ever since. Yeah, Joe. Hey, Joe, there's going to be something coming across your desk from Michael McGillicuddy. He had a bullet on some kind of deal here. It was a mistake. He just had came from hunting or whatever. Can you make that go away, or can you give me like a no pros, or maybe like a third-degree misdemeanor with a $650 fine? Oh yeah, it's no problem. I'm not worried about that guy. That's how it works.
Yep, sure does.
It's exactly how it works. I mean, how do you think
you want a well-connected criminal defense attorney?
How do you
That's
think?
what you want.
How do you think Keith Davidson and Matt Lloyd and Mike Calta didn't get any charges against them when the FBI did the Sand Pearl sting? It's because because Michael Davidson hired Brian Albritton, the former U.S. attorney, whose current U.S. attorney, Robert O'Neill, was his assistant. And he walked right in there and said, hey, listen, Robert, I know you got my guy on extortion. I know the FBI arrested him for trying to extort $300 out of Hogan, and I know all that. But you got Bubba the Love Sponge, and you got a professional wrestler. You and I worked together 30 years, buddy. You were my assistant for 12. Come on, Robert, make this go away. This is going to be a joke.
He doesn't even do that. He just points to the chart and shakes his head no, and it's all understood.
It's going to be a joke, man. You have a pro wrestler and a shock jock on a sex tape caper? Come on. Yeah, but, we did a whole big FBI deal, and it was extortion. Yeah, extortion, smortion. Let me show you Bubba's record, man. He's really got a bad track record. You want that guy for a victim? That's how it worked. That's how it went down.
Mm-hmm.
When I return, we're going to get...
we have one more week of 820.
Oh, we do.
Yep, this is the last week of it.
See, I'm trying to be responsible.
Yes, I know. I just told Macho, I'm like, I bet he's going to break here soon. Melissa Carpenter, $100. Happy birthday, Dr. Dan.
Oh, another phone call. I forgot to put him on hold. Damn it.
And Steve, the grumpy old man, call us.
How nice is that to greet your callers? No wonder there's a Reddit column about how much of an asshole I am. Hello, Seth's probably behind most of the Reddit accounts.
Oh, jeez.
That's how Seth gets therapy from the show. He opens up all these I hate Bubba Reddit deals.
I just took over the accounts that Blitz was running.
Hello.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Bubba Tootie.
Lummy,
hello?
There's a reason why we put the phones on hold.
Yeah, well, he calls from a different number now. So.
Dr. Dan, a happy birthday, and touch on your point about Kevin.
All right, so happy birthday to Dan from Hootie.
Happy birthday, Dr. Dan. And so, I forgot my DUI last November, right? So I owed Kevin like $2,000 in retainers like around 1st of March. And I didn't have it. I told Shannon, whatever. But so I've gone in front of Judge Roberts twice now, just being Kevin's client without counsel. And he just keeps giving me extension. I'm like, man, Kevin and Melissa were in Vietnam. And he just kind of chuckles and was like, all right, man, just get a hold of him or come back and get a public defender. So it certainly pays well who you hire as a counsel, because the judges certainly, it carries a lot of weight. Whether you're Kevin's client now or were Kevin's client, it still carries good in the court.
So you started out with Kevin, and then you couldn't afford Kevin, and so Kevin dropped you, but you still got the Kevin mystique on some of your paperwork, and the judges
I'm back on my feet working again now, kind of.
Right. Are you still back on your feet? How are you and Carrie doing?
Nah, she moved back to Nigeria, so we're just going to stay Pakistani and Nigerian.
No. You know that all of that was coming from a Nigerian or Pakistan internet cafe. I
wasn't why I called.
I know why you called, and thank you. It was you contributed greatly. Thank you, and also wishing Dan a happy birthday. But that being said, the last time we had you on a few Fridays ago, you were damn near rude about how you insist that you and Carrie Underwood are having a relationship, and
I didn't say that.
Lummy, you and Rhett want to step in here now?
I said that we chit-chatted online.
They just talk. Yeah, they just talk.
Sure. You guys blew it out of
all right, so
proportion on the weekly wrap-up, Willie.
You intimated that you and Carrie Underwood talk.
And she's unhappy being married.
She's unhappy being married, and you will send her $50 Amazon gift cards because she doesn't want to bother her chauffeur in the middle of the night to run down to 7-Eleven. So you will give her. She has nothing to do. She's such a superstar that she's holed up in her hotel penthouse after every show, lonely, talking to you. That's
not every show. Usually, I'm already asleep by the time she's done with her show because it's 3 hours time difference.
Oh, okay. Now, when's the last time you spoke to Carrie?
Like the real one?
Yeah, like Carrie Underwood. You're the for real Carrie Underwood that you're having a phone, relationship with.
Yesterday, because they did their 50th Saturday night show in Vegas at World Theater Resort. It was their 50th show. since he's been doing her residency.
Oh, is this
So it was just
before
kind
or
of a
after she was hanging out with Ludacris? Was that before or after Ludacris, her hanging out with him at
She
a
doesn't
club?
hang out with Ludacris. They've done a couple of songs together.
There's a post that she went out last night with him. So.
Did he hit it?
Did she?
Yeah. Well, I guess she forgot to tell you that on that
actually
conversation she had.
that conversation that you had. I would think that she would have said, "Hey, Hootie, you know I'm going to be hanging out with Luda tonight. Is that okay with you?"
I'd be hanging out with Luda too.
Well, she was partying at the club. I mean, you think?
Just say that's why you probably didn't get your phone call last night because she was with Luda.
Yeah.
I hope she was. I'd be with Luda too.
Now, when do you know? When do you
guys really read all these blogs? Like, do you guys think that every blog on the internet?
Hold
on. It makes it look like she's just having a child. She has a child 10 years ago.
Listen to me.
They're showing
Listen to me.
pictures of her pregnant with a baby bump. Give me a break.
Hootie.
Like this stuff is old. It's clickbait.
Bubba, I sent you the big thing on Carrie Underwood. Now I sent you the internet.
Hey,
Hootie.
Bubba,
Hootie.
hey, did you know Hulk Hogan slept with your ex-wife?
Yeah, I did.
No, it just happened. I just saw a blog about it. I thought it just happened last week.
Okay, if you scroll down, Bubba, it's her post with Luda right there. She actually thanks Luda for hanging out with her.
This is just from yesterday.
Oh, that's cool.
No, Hootie, what
You
I'm trying,
should text me
Hootie,
that, money.
Fish on the J, Lummy 25. Thank you, Fish on the J. No, what we're trying to say to you is this: is that you, like, for real, think you're talking to her, and you know that. I mean, you got to know that everybody's clowning you behind your back. That you're really not talking to her. You're talking to somebody that's scamming you.
I know. I still wish you. I know. I want to believe it's not true as well. I really do.
So, I mean, are you not particularly?
This drives you guys nuts. What if, I mean, I talk to you. I mean, how many people get to say they know Bubba the Love Sponge? He's like Howard number 2. He's like Howard 2.0. How many people have been to the studio, had the strap on, climbed the stripper pole? Remember? I mean, nobody's done that before. I mean, just Hootie and a few others, like 1,200 others.
All right, Hootie. I feel like he calls in just to reverse work it and then turn it back on me and then act like he's Johnny Cool Guy and I'm the one that's wrong for thinking that he's a whack job. I think the more of a whack job he is, he makes us become whack jobs.
Yeah, but he's a whack job. I mean, his maniacal laugh. I mean, dude, don't buy a gun.
Hootie, are you on any?
No, they took all my guns when I got Baker acted. Trust me.
Yes, I can see that.
Jeez.
How long were you Baker acted for?
4 days. I actually called Dan and Jay's office to try to get out, bro. They weren't going to let me out.
No, they're not taking that call. I don't think that. I've seen some Diaco Law commercials, and I haven't seen one with Dan and Jay saying, "Hey, don't worry about that car wreck you got into. Don't worry about that Publix van they hit you. Instead, why don't you give us a call?" For when you get, what do you get? Let me
Baker acted. You're Baker acted for over 3 days. Call me.
If you've been Baker acted and you feel you've been wrongly Baker acted, call Diaco Law. We'll get you.
That's what happened.
Yeah, well, they're not interested in defending people with Baker Act. That's something they.
I called Wendy at the office. I was like, somebody has to get me out of here. Because I have insurance, they're dinging me for every day I stay in here.
And Wendy did her job beautifully by keeping it off everybody's desk. Wendy did, right, Dan?
Yep.
And Wendy, she's a goalie and a cornerback that you're just not going to get the long bomb on. She's not. She Dan and Jay never even heard of such a thing.
She referred me. She referred me to somebody. I forget his name, but
there you go.
She was very helpful.
All right, so Wendy
get
gave
one
you
phone call like every 2 hours or 3 hours or something. It's weird.
So Wendy gave you the whack job attorney they know that takes whack job accounts. Boy,
all I know is I got out of there by 3 o'clock that day by somebody, so I was out that day.
Now, is the funny farm much like the way that Tuttle has described it, where they have this? There's no clocks, there's no walls, or there's no windows, and
no, there's windows, just not in your room.
There's windows. And if you act up, they'll literally come and put a shot in your butt called the booty juice. Yep. It's called the booty juice, and it literally knocks you out immediately.
Yes. There's med carts that they're like little segways, med carts that just go around handing out pills. And, bro, people literally walk around talking to themselves. Like, it's a funny farm, bro. It's not like just a no-joke funny farm. And if you're halfway normal like me, you're sitting there going, this is I don't belong here. And you know that's a stretch for me probably even, but you do not want to be stuck in there because there's odds that you don't just get out. You don't just,
Halfway normal like me.
Listen, like, do you have a room? Do you have a
Did you
room?
get touched?
Do you have a roommate? Or do you
No.
Did you get molested?
Some people do. I didn't. I made sure that I did not have anybody in my room.
You had a single room?
Yeah.
Yeah, could you get a good night's sleep? I mean, could you go to bed at 9 and get up at 8?
Like lights out at 10.
It's got a penthouse
So,
suite
but
now.
Like common area. You just sit and watch TV. Basically, is all you do. Watch TV, and then they make you go to like counseling 2 times a day. Like sit in some room where some teacher comes in dressed up like as a clown and shit or stuff. I almost said the scissors. Yeah, just like counseling,
Hold
hang
on.
out.
I don't know if I'd have a guy dress up like a clown come to the funny farm, to be honest with you. I might. Why are these
Hey,
guys?
Bubba, what's your job?
I mean,
You're a funny farm clown.
I'm in the funny farm. I'm probably scared of clowns. And if I got to think a clown might trigger some crazy people.
You would think.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
You know what's funny? I was at Furbici one day, and I saw the lady that was one of the counselors for HCA sitting at the bar at Furbici, and I called her out. I'm like, don't you do that group counseling crap at HCA? She kind of looked at me. I was like, yeah. Like, F you, right at Furbici's bar one day. I was like, that was probably rude.
That's
too.
great. You
Calling
should
out
be.
the counselor.
You probably shouldn't be out in public either. You
that's
know what I
real
mean?
good.
You should be.
Don't think that
sequestered.
counselor at the funny farm can't call Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department because she or he is an expert at crazy people and have them come and he can literally say that, or she could literally say that he threatened me at a bar and it's her word against your word. And guess who's getting thrown back in the paddy wagon, Lummy?
Hootie.
Exactly. When when your mental health counselor is out enjoying their private life, and you call them out,
Let's leave them alone.
I got to think you might get some charges put back on you. You might be back in the funny farm. Joke's on you, bitch. Well, the joke's on you altogether because I'm not going to go any further with it. But you are the one, and you're trying to cool guy it, but you think you're speaking to Carrie Underwood, and you're not. You know that you're not.
I know that I'm not. You're correct.
And so all the money that you spend, you're getting scammed.
Millions of dollars.
No.
Just like I've sent half to Vanessa and half to
Probably not $1 million, but have you spent a couple $1,000 on Carrie?
No. I don't have a couple $1,000. I would have gave it to Kevin if I did.
No.
That's
true.
And where's
God.
Regina? I still have Regina money. I mean, no.
Yeah, but you still sent gift cards to
Hold
new
on.
people money because you.
So Dan, we got Hootie in here who owes Kevin money, who owes Regina money, and we're Gloria. I
didn't know you could make installments with lawyers.
Does he owe you money?
No, you didn't know. Yeah, he does. from the cream machine.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm saying. He owes everybody money.
Yeah, so
I'm surprised you even give him the time
I'm
of day.
restructuring.
Hootie,
Restructuring my chapter.
I'm gonna let you go now because you owe Gina money, you owe Kevin money, you owe me money.
What do I owe you money for? I gave you the truck back. I don't owe you money.
Dude, you don't understand how it works, dude. You owe him the balance of the $10,000. He still gets a car back because you were defaulting on your loan. So yeah, you do owe him. You owe him about $7,500 in my calculation.
If the bank repos the car, do you owe the bank?
Yeah, still do, kid. That's how it works.
Yep.
You signed a contract.
Yeah.
You owe him $7,500. Pay up, bitch.
I did get a signed contract from you. I could. You know what? The next lawsuit you get is if you want Dr. Diaco to be in the mix, he's going to help me sue you for $7,500, bitch.
We'll settle for $1,000 though, right?
No.
A six-pack of beer.
I love you guys. Happy birthday, Dr.
Thank
Doctor.
you. Thank you.
I feel like you're talking circles with him.
Oh, good. It's called circular reasoning. It's one of the telltales of psychological dysfunction. The guy is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and that's the medical diagnosis.
Circular reasoning.
And
that you're just kind of eating your own logic all the way around and reversing it and turning it around on people and trying, But you almost got to be a brilliant crazy guy to be able to pull it off.
Well, it's brilliant or just flat out crazy.
Lummy, we got. I'll make this a fast one because I got to go into.
Yes.
It can't be. It can't.
Wake up! Wake up! Let's take a round table mother to wake up!
Hello?
Bubba's sister! And later on, I hear she broke out into blizzard!
Yeah, thank you.
He tried.
Yeah, he really tried.
Look
Oh,
at
tried
that.
too hard.
Look at that. All busy out Willie. Tucker Carlson says Trump will win post-verdict. And I see a lot of people saying this, and this scares me. If he's not killed first.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, man. I mean,
that's kind of dramatic now.
JFK had Secret Service. Bobby Kennedy had Secret Service. Ronald Reagan had Secret Service. These are all people that were out in public that got killed. I'm just telling you, with the weaponization of the federal government, we already got the FBI that is screwed with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to the point where during the Mar-a-Lago seizure of records, there was a part in the actual, order, or to get access, the subpoena said deadly force needed if needed. Did it not say?
Sure did.
It said deadly force use if needed.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna kill Donald Trump.
They're going to try.
They're gonna try.
The good thing he's not a friend of the Clintons because he'd already be dead. But the frightening thing about this is...
You got 50 seconds, so don't stand it up and go 3.
Okay. The frightening thing about this is that it really does seem possible now. We've seen so much, just doesn't make any sense stuff happening to him that it seems possible that he is truly at risk because they can't destroy him any other way. They've tried every other thing and he just keeps standing up. And the only nuclear option for the other side that wants to stop him is to kill him.
And they're gonna find some bad guy. They're just gonna find some
some rep because he's cavalier about his protection. He walks around crowds all the time.
Right, they're just gonna find
he's not paranoid.
Some bad guy to blend into the crowd and blast him.
Yeah, a rube like Lee Harvey Oswald.
Something like that. Anyway, let's go to our contest and be back with some more Trump stuff on the backside.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Florida Moonshiner, 47 months.
Yes.
Hemingway Cat, 81 months. Honest Eating Disorder, 69 months.
Damn, COVID
Yeah.
cough?
Yeah.
He's got, it's like COVID-19 coming out of his head.
Is he okay to be around?
Probably not.
Should we get a vet out of there?
Hey. No. No problem. Good, just right here. Right here. All right, bye-bye. Yeah, I think his life is at risk. Bubba.
I do too. We're gonna get into it.
Big car. So stuck in the stuff.
President.
It's going to help us a lot.
Yeah, she's super liberal too. She's not gonna go along with Captain Trump.
DC 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Panthers advanced to beat the Rangers.
Yeah.
So it's just the other side. Does anyone follow hockey? Once Panthers are out, there's zero chance to follow hockey.
Looks like Edmonton made it. The Oilers.
The Oilers against the Panthers. Thank you, Duck God.
So we got Canada versus.
I'm pro-human. What?
Canada versus Florida.
Florida. No, but who was cheer for Canada?
Don't say the Canadian. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people.
U.S. United States is not going to be giving two shit. I think Bucket's good. I still need to clear the computer. A couple error messages I can get rid of. But it's good.
What do you duck God?
I don't think RFK Jr.'s life is at risk. I think Trump's life is at risk. I think the scariest thing of all time was the smile that fucking Biden gave coming off that press conference. That was fucking evil.
What smile was that?
The one where.
Shut up. Let me send it to him, please.
Yeah.
He knows. Let me know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think I stopped too. He like always wanted to say something else.
Demonic. Twin turbo LS swap. Jim, I may have to because my engine's fucked.
Oh, your Escalade?
Yeah, CNC engine. I need a new engine.
Oh, that's. Was it a what? Was it a oil pump?
Oil pump something. I'm being blamed by the Mexican for my aggressive driving, but
That has nothing to do with the oil pump.
Huh?
That has nothing to do with the oil pump.
I know. I have nothing to do with my driving.
He's the biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show is a full show after show, and I think it's visual as well. We'll put it up on Rumble, we'll put it up on YouTube, we'll put it up on Facebook, we'll put it up on Locals. I think, right?
Yes, sir.
And then Seth I think you're thinking about releasing the Terra thing today, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
That's a great call.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what to do with the podcast because I'm trying to get rid of any. I want to have all original shows.
Yeah, I know.
So, but Bubba Uncensored, I mean, it's a good one because obviously you're in it. So to make that decision, it's a tough one.
Well, why don't we just do Bubba Uncensored as a podcast only? Or do you think, does that hurt our YouTube and visual numbers because Bubba Uncensored does well over there? We're asking for a friend.
My coughing scared Red out of here for a little bit.
It does do well on YouTube, Bubba. YouTube and Rebel.
Well, I mean, Seth, if you have something that instead that you don't, I'm just saying, like, if you have something, then let's put Bubba on, the Bubba after show, the Monday after show with all of us except Dan. Let's put that, where we always park it on the visual side of things, and then let's put you and Tara as the exclusive stuff that you can only get via our podcast.
Sounds good.
For today.
I'll do it.
And tomorrow's Clem Kush. And tomorrow's Clem Kush is going to be tentatively from the new podcast area. Right?
Yeah, you can't watch us, but we will be sitting there with doing the show.
Sure. Well, I mean, most people aren't most people can't watch our podcast.
No. I mean, that's how we want it. For just as we're kind of working out the kinks.
We're gonna see how we sound, how we jive.
You're gonna hate it
being that close to each other.
I don't think you're gonna like it, Bubba, because it's just out of how you've done radio for so long.
I know, but that might be good. Sometimes, whatever.
I'm ready to spread out on that couch.
You're saying week 2 we're right back here? Is that what you're saying, kiddo?
10 minutes, we're right back here. And then you got that Bubba table up on Marketplace, and you got Lummy in the merch crick trying to haul that thing out of here one hot summer day. Sorry.
You do got to admit, damn, the Clem gym turned out nice.
It looks great.
You're not allowed to work out in it at all because you at first scoffed at it.
You don't mean that, Bubba. You don't mean that. No, you don't.
Because that means a lot to me.
Can I work out there, Bubba?
And yes, Dan, you can.
Dan has his own gym.
Not like that.
Not like that. No. And I've been now restricted to machine
But I want
to
do a workout with you.
I'd love to now.
Me and you.
I'm cleared.
So you're cleared?
Mm-hmm.
All right,
but he
cool.
said to stick with like Smith type machines.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
Like the stuff
you want any free bar
he
or
said
dumbbell?
No dumbbells.
We used to work out together, Bubba. What happened to those days?
You've changed.
I'm trying to get my
change. You've changed. You're just a little dick.
I'm trying to get my summer body
You're not
back.
even my friend anymore. Like you're just a little.
What do you mean we're best buddies, man?
You're like a no see 'em. They bite the crap out of you, but you really don't see them. You're just over there biting me nonstop.
No, there's no biting at all. I'm a love bug. I'm on you.
You're not a love bug. You're a hate bug.
I'm a love bug until you smash me.
You're a hate bug. So anyway, listen. I've gotten some further information, and that is during Mother's Day, there was a big Diaco Mother's Day deal, and on Mother's Day, Mother gets what she wants. What Arlene wanted, the great Arlene, the mother of the Diacos. Love her. God, I like Arlene.
Thank you.
We really bonded, at Joe's thing, and she is so sharp.
I love that Arlene song. Was a funny song too.
She is so sharp.
Yes, she is.
And put together, and she matches, and she's just eloquent.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, she, the mother of the 3 Diacos says, I want my Mother's Day to start out with all of us at church. That's how I want to go. And then after that, we'll go do something to eat, and then we're good. So all the families, it's like a mob, Lummy. All the families made their way.
All the crime families.
You got the Steve family, which his family, he's lucky because Steve is just pretty much him and Krista.
No, because now Bella's back in town. She's done with law school, her first year of law school. And so she's moving back to Tampa.
She's back in the mix.
Yeah, she's moved back to Tampa.
All right, so the Diacos,
with a new boyfriend.
Oh, hold on. She's got a new boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Have you met him yet?
Mm-hmm.
Where's he from? California?
Yeah, somewhere around here.
Somewhere around here. Okay.
Somewhere around here. Yeah.
And
he looks. What's really weird is when he was over the house the other night, and I walked in, I'm like, Nick's here. It wasn't Nick, but from the back 3/4 angle, he looks just like Steven's son, Nick.
Really?
Yeah.
Nick's at MIT, is he not?
Yes.
All right. So Bella's back. She graduated from USC. She's at Stetson in law school.
Yes.
I'm assuming that she'll roll into Diaco Law.
Probably.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
That's what you got to do.
Right.
Right. I mean, plus
Stupid
Steve would
not
have
to.
a fit not to be like, you're going to let Mike, like, all kids, like if Danny went on to be a lawyer or Sophia, well, Sophia wants to own car dealerships.
Yeah, she's smart.
She is smart, man, because car dealerships make a lot of money.
They sure do.
Ask Rob. I think Rob Elder checked out at what, 80 million, something like that.
What the number was, but it was good. And
Big
he
number.
still has dealerships.
He still owns 4.
He just shaved off 1.
Yeah, 2. I think he shaved off
couple,
2.
Couple, yeah.
Anyway. So anyway, like if any of the other Diaco kids wanted to be lawyers, then you just fold them naturally into Diaco law, and then as you and Jay get older, you become less. You're just more of like a
counsel, right.
partner. A partner on name,
right?
But you're not doing the day-to-day. You're not doing the daily grind,
right? Just like I'm sure there's a character like on Suits like
no,
that.
It's just
that's
like
an older.
Suits. Yeah,
I'm sure there's a Suits reference for here.
Lummy, did you see the mayor of Kingstown started?
I saw the first episode.
I watched it.
Is it good?
Are you and I the only Mayor of Kingstown fans?
I think so.
Is that a show from 15 years ago?
No, it's
a new one.
Oh, okay.
It's current.
What a dick.
He just fake kissed me and did
hate
a
bug.
wink gimmick.
A little hate bug kiss.
What a dick.
I was at Walmart this weekend, Bubba, manning your Twitter as I normally do, and I saw Suits. You can get the whole season for $69.99 on Blu-ray.
Really? Blu-ray?
The whole series. Yeah.
Does anybody have?
I don't know. It was in a box. It might be a DVD. I actually don't know what it is, but I took a picture of it, Bubba, for Twitter. 2.7 thousand impressions. You're welcome.
All right, thanks. So, Dan, Arlene requests all families on deck, all Diacos on deck, the heads of the family, the great Steve, the great Jay, and the great Daniel, all meet me, Mama Arlene, for Mass at the Our Lady of the Yippee-O in downtown Tampa. St. Anthony's Cathedral, whatever it's called. There's a real big Italian Catholic joint church downtown Tampa, is it not?
There's a stunning Italian Catholic cathedral type church in downtown Tampa.
It's
yes,
one
right
of
on Florida.
It's probably the nicest one. There's probably maybe as nice a one, maybe in Orlando, Miami, but this is like regionally the big Catholic Mecca.
There's a big one in St. Pete too.
Is there?
Yeah, near downtown, near Bayfront.
Is it as prestigious as this one?
I think in its heyday it was, but that area has kind of changed a little bit.
Actually,
so right
I've
now,
seen it. It's kind of over by the St. Children's Hospital,
yes,
isn't
exactly,
it?
exactly.
That's
that
where
area.
Dick Fabrizi's memorial was, and yes, it's
Very ornate. Same kind of church.
Very ornate, very Italian, very Catholic.
Right.
Dick Fabrizi. That's where his services were. So anyway, everybody, Jay makes it there, no problem. He's got 2 kids. Steven makes it there with Bella, and Dan and his posse are headed in Dan's 2024 brand new $160,000 6.2 liter twin supercharged Cadillac Escalade.
700 horsepower.
700 horsepower. I mean, these things are badass. Maybe you can send me a picture.
Escalade V.
Maybe you can send me a brand new 2024 Escalade V.
And when things get tough, you hit that little V button and the exhaust opens up, the suspension tightens up, and the shifting patterns change, and all of a sudden you got a Corvette, a 4-wheel drive Corvette that's about twice as heavy.
So Dan is en route. He just bought this $170,000 piece of machinery for his lovely wife.
About a year and a half ago.
That's her, grocery getter, none to speak, to pick up the kids, go do her daily, living the hot housewife life that she lives. That's what your wife lives, is the hot wife life. Right? What else does she do? She just rolls around as Romina, hot-ass Diaco, right? My husband's a lawyer and a doctor. I don't have to have a job. I drive $170,000 SUVs. My job is to raise the kid and make my husband happy, keep the house clean.
Any big birthday present yesterday?
Give my husband sex anytime he wants it in the naughtiest of ways.
My first birthday gift was when I came to the studio this morning. Thank you, Seth.
Oh, no.
Are you serious?
Really?
Mm-hmm. You're going to try to tell me.
And my second birthday is going to be gift's going to be from Lummi, I think.
Yeah.
So you didn't.
I didn't get Jack Mama Nip.
Hold on. Your family, including your wife, got you nothing for your birthday.
Dick.
Were you home?
Mm-hmm.
Did they know it was your birthday?
Mm-hmm.
Did they say happy birthday?
Yeah.
But no gifts.
Nope.
No gestures.
No balloon?
No
balloon.
nothing.
Come on.
I had a cake last night.
Dinner?
Hold on. This is what.
And a cake.
This is what Dan.
Hey guys, a very good evening to all my
This is the
viewers.
'1 video on YouTube for this
P24
car.
Cadillac Escalade.
Oh my
Even
God.
though the most recent edition of the full-size SUV has been on the market for a few seasons.
This doesn't look like a fun
It
one.
comes
I need a bitch
as
like
no
this in my
great
life.
surprise. Smaller changes occur more often these days. Additionally, the General Motors is electrifying its whole lineup of automobiles. So soon.
Automobiles. I didn't know I bought an automobile.
This is $3.2 million. Yeah, I know. Trust me, it's #1 viewed. Sorry.
Lummi?
Yes.
Could you maybe get me one from GMC?
That's what I'm looking
the
for. But
GMC,
when I type
Motor Trend.
You know we're in America, right, Lummi?
Car and driver.
I mean, not some Indian woman. Lummi, I just want
Wait, that's got 1,000 views, Lummi.
She was just pooping outside of her house this
Lummi,
morning.
I want something of a credible, like Car and Driver, or like
Doug Demore?
GMC, or like the official Chevrolet, the official Cadillac new Escalade V trailer. Like, there's got to be something. Then some woman that sounds like she's doing telemarketing right after she does this video.
You are correct.
Horrible decision on your
That's
behalf.
why I even said to him, I said, this is a horrible video.
Do you have a thing for Indian women now, Lummy, that you're not telling us about?
He's got a thing for acting like an idiot and not, stepping up to those to his title potential.
That's why I told you it was a horrible video. And
Why can't you're going to try to tell me that in your Google searching you cannot find anything more official than that looking?
I can't. But when you sent it, you were ready to play it, and I said it was bad. That's why I was trying to have you not play it.
Remember that thing that Dan said that the people that are crazy circular talk? You're circular talking right now.
Yes, you're
like you're just talking into each other.
Circular reasoning.
Yeah, you know what? You're circle reasoning. You tried to blame the fact that you sent me a crappy
on myself.
On
automobile.
On me. You blamed it on me. You're like, since you wanted it immediately, I just found the first one.
That's not what I said.
And that's what you said.
No, I said before you played it, because you were up. I said it's a bad one, and I was sending you a different one, but you played it. It was still my fault. I claimed it was bad before you even played it.
Don't send me something that you don't want me to play.
Oh, I sent it quickly to try to get it up to you, and then I was watching it, and I was like, this is bad.
Hey, let me just shut up.
All right.
Thanks.
There has been clips where you do say something.
See how it pops?
I like the other one better.
700, how many horse?
7.
707?
I think it's like 7.
All right, so anyway, listen. So Dan is on his way to meet Arlene.
Sounded like that.
To meet Steve, to meet Jay and his family. And Dan has it timed out that he's going to roll up to the cathedral about 2 minutes before 8:30 or whatever they're supposed to be there. He's got 2 minutes. He was going to dump off the family and then go park the car. That's what you do, right? Dump the family off. The family goes up. So Arlene knows that you're you're just parking the car, because sometimes parking's a pain in the ass down there.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. So you send them first, dump them off. They go get the seats. They go meet and greet everybody. And Dan's parking the car. Dad will be right. Dad will be in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this $170,000 machinery decides to break down, and the motor completely seize up while en route, and he makes it to about 2 blocks to the cathedral.
Thanks, Biden.
So Dan says, Romina, take the kids, go to the mass, tell Steve J, Mom, and whoever that I'm dealing with, our car's blown up, and I'm dealing with, OnStar and getting a wrecker or trying to figure out what's wrong. But I'm in a mess right now. So just continue Mother's Day without me. And so Romina tries to say now the reason the motor blew up isn't because you had an oil pump failure, isn't because you were driving it too hard. Mm-hmm. But yet I can play a video of the Cadillac. Have you thought about this? Saying, Romina, let me show you the Cadillac.com video of how they drive this car, and then play what I just played, and which is they were driving it quite aggressively, were they not?
Exactly.
They wouldn't put that on their website if they didn't expect people to drive like that. So I wasn't driving, because that was about as aggressive as you could be driving. I mean, he was running it up to the red line every time, and then when you hit the shifter, it pops. Badass sound.
Yes, it's great. And when you pass someone on the interstate, and it hit that third shift is right around 75, 80 miles an hour, right as you're overtaking somebody.
Yeah, it's
they duck. Sounds like you're shooting them.
Right.
They actually shake in their car.
Romina actually has come up with some very disrespectful reasoning, and the fact that the reason why her car broke, is that you were driving it too aggressively. There's nothing that they test these Escalades on racetracks. Mm-hmm. So there's nothing that Dan can do to that car on public, with your family in it, on public roadways that would cause it to have a catastrophic motor failure.
Exactly.
If you just reason through it. I mean, unless Dan went, jacked it up, drained all the oil out of the night before, and then drove it, which that would be quite the feat to do in itself.
Right.
And at that time, it probably wouldn't even start. It probably wouldn't even start because it would say low oil.
It would have a fault.
It wouldn't let you start it.
Right. With OnStar, once the engine froze up and I was stranded on the side of the road, OnStar ran, a remote diagnostic and said there's nothing wrong.
Right. So what I'm saying is the car's not even
I can't go anywhere.
The car, when you guys are leaving your $6 million compound in a hurry, the car's not even going to start if there's a problem. So obviously there was a oil pump failure, or a belt that ran an oil pump fell off, broke or something like that. And so you're telling me one of the arguments that you're having right now is that she's blaming your aggressive driving on the fact that you blew up your $170,000 Escalade V.
Yeah, it just adds to the fun.
And what have you been saying?
F off. It wasn't my fault. It's not supposed to do that. I could drive that car 30 times harder than I was actually driving it, and should never give a problem whatsoever. No. Just like my Ferrari. You can drive my Ferrari as hard as you want. As long as you don't hit anything, ain't nothing going to happen.
No, as long as you don't spin out into the ditch.
Right.
Or if you keep it on the road.
Right.
And don't hit a pothole or a curb
or another car,
there's nothing that you can do that should be able to be catastrophic to that $170,000 Escalade.
Correct.
Period.
Because
when they test them, they take them out on racetracks and they try to blow them up.
Mm-hmm.
They'll try. I think they got rev eliminator. I don't think you could put it neutral and even hit the gas and try to blow it up. I think it rev.
No, it won't let you go past red line.
Yeah,
no, absolutely. It's got all that safety stuff. It's designed to thoroughly aggressive engine and to protect itself from any kind of damage. And so if you for some reason are going crazy and it starts overheating, you'll get a light and says, "Hey, I'm hot. Cool off. I need to slow down."
Has Romina got
nothing
that light?
like that? No one's ever gotten that light. The car was handling it.
I think your body is giving her that light.
But I sent you.
I'm mad.
I sent you a video of them testing it.
Yeah. So, hey, Dan, you might.
I need to get this video. Yeah.
You need. And so you go to your wife and say, "Hey, listen, Johnny Know-It-All. That's been causing me a little strife lately. Let me show you. This is from Motor Week, a very reputable organization."
Is made possible by Lucas Oil.
Hey, Lucas Oil.
Here we go.
Primarily because of their practicality and sensibility. But every once in a while an SUV comes along that's not really all that sensible.
You think this guy's hung?
But hold on, no. But this is where Mina's going to hear. Dan, he's going to tell you this is a goddamn sports car. Listen.
A whole lot of fun. So let's see what happens when Cadillac puts the V in Escalade.
Yeah, can we get this subtitle in Mexican?
Hold on. So you're going to be like, first of all, Romina, was I driving it to this extreme on the way to church that day? She's like, no. Okay, then. Why would they? This is what this car's made to do. Okay? And since I wasn't doing it to this extreme, I didn't cause a problem. Can you understand that? No.
Seeing a V badge on a Cadillac has meant various levels of high performance over the years.
And this is a 23. The 24s are even better, aren't they, Dan?
But no doubt Caddy went above and beyond with the CT5V Blackwing. A driver's choice winner for us, and a car that will easily go down as one of the most incredible American sports sedans ever.
I will tell you this. I drove my plumber when he came over here about 2 or 3 months ago. He's got one of these Cadillac black, what are these called? Black
AMG, V Black Series.
Yes. And it was fast.
They're fast. They're Corvette engines.
Oh, yeah, they're unbelievable.
Cadillac
really fast.
Decide to follow that up with their first ever V Series SUV, the 2023 Cadillac Escalade V. Similar to the one found in the CT5V Black.
Let's hear it.
82 horsepower drive and a wired up. It comes to life, and Cadillac's automatic is recalibrated to properly manage the additional power system.
Let's get on it. Let's get on it.
And the V Explorer thing we'd hope prepped pavement of our Mason-Dixon.
So Dan, when you play this for Romina, go to 204.
Right.
So test track, this Escalade was everything we'd hoped it would be. Initiate launch control and
Dan, you might have been going that fast down your neighborhood. I'm just saying.
He explodes off the line with a tsunami of torque, hitting 60 in 4.4 seconds. Gear changes and the automatic trans hit harder than a few dual clutch units we've tested. It will rev to 6,200 RPM, but since torque plateaus at 4,400, there's no real reason to run it up that high, and the Escalade V seems to know this, short shifting at around 5,500 throughout the 12.7-second quarter mile at
111 for the quarter.
111 miles per hour. The sound, pure.
That's Dan driving to the church right there.
Automotive bliss. Cadillac will build you an Escalade V in either the Brembo calipers on the front wheels.
Dan, that's Dan. Stopping at stoplights right here.
Excellent steering feel, and GM seems to have dialed back the eagerness of this platform's stability.
That's Dan going in. That's Dan going in and out of. Be like Romina. This is just like the way I was doing it. Going in and out of traffic.
Control system.
In and out of
all
traffic.
without having to pay a heart.
That's Dan in downtown Tampa right here.
Ride penalty. There are new 6-piston Brembo calipers on the front wheels, and it only took 107 feet to stop us from 60. We think Cadillac did a great job. Audio and leather seating for all 3 rows.
So yeah, there's nothing I did or could have done that broke that car. That car failed on me.
Yeah, and she needs to stop failing on you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Can I ask a question, Bubba, without doing counter programming or just getting on your nerves or anything?
What?
I think it's really digged up that Dan didn't get anything from his family. I'm not trying to cause.
You're not counter-programming. This is very much something we need to speak about.
I'm not trying to cause any drama at all.
Dan,
I just feel
bad. A little sad face today. Poor little guy.
Yeah,
I didn't get a card or anything.
No, I got a cake.
Anything from nothing
last night.
I can understand if your wife hates you because my wife hates me, but like the kids, I mean,
Well, apparently they ordered something last minute, and it's not coming until like next week when I'm gone.
So, one of those old gags, huh?
Whatever.
Which means they got together late last night and said, "Man, we all forgot to got Dad something, so let's go."
Let's get him a gift certificate and mail it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna get some gift cards to Starbucks, which I never go to.
Does it? As you're sitting there, on a
DK, no.
On a Sunday. It's the day of your birthday. Yesterday, you're sitting there. It's your birthday.
Yeah.
And nothing.
Nothing.
No present.
No.
No hoppy ADOP. No ANOP ALOP.
No.
Nothing.
No.
You built a flag football field for your son.
Yeah, he didn't get you anything either.
Man, I'm most disappointed in little Danny. Well, he's the least responsible.
At least I got him something.
Yeah. I mean, listen. All they need to do is just look around at the life that they lead. Everything's because of you.
Do they think you don't need anything, Dan? Or
I don't know. It was weird.
Now, have you had this discussion with your wife?
Nope.
Not at all.
Nope. I'm gonna let it go.
I think that sucks, man.
It does. I mean, would it sound bad? My wife has got me 40 gifts for 40 days until my 40th birthday.
You're lucky man.
I open one every day.
You're a lucky man. It's like a giant 12 days of Christmas.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like, and it's like a big fondue to Dan too. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, that's a big fondue to everybody that exists. Lummy? A 40 to 40. What have you gotten so far?
Oh, just that she thought of gifts that were made in like 1984 or popular in 84.
40 Rubik's Cubes and a Tecmo.
Well, I mean, there's other things. Just she's trying to make it kind of.
You got
special.
rubbers from 1984.
Yeah, they're real effective.
See, your wife's on the other end of the spectrum. She goes way overboard.
Yeah,
on your
exactly.
Yeah. Dan's just looking for a happy medium. Dan doesn't need 58 gifts and Dan
will take a text message.
Dan will take some hoppy ADOP and a.
Now I got dozens and dozens of birthday texts and messages on social media, and thank you everybody for all the love. I appreciate it.
But you didn't get anything from your family.
To Havoc, $10. I'm broke, but happy birthday, Danny.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Some of them are just going to.
Don't be modest, Bubba. We got to hit his daily present.
Well, no, she
right.
She says she wants me to get some good ones. Like, what was
it? Might be sexual.
Who cares?
Some sexual Jello on the first day, and then
maybe like a Mr. Good bar or something from like 1984. I don't know.
Who's Riviera? Rolo?
Rudy.
Rudy. All right. So Rudy's $20 after Dan's birthday.
Thank you, Rudy.
Jason Coast, didn't he?
Yeah. It's just me and you, Bubba. One Diaco and one Sponjo.
Shut up, Seth.
Fuck off. Throw some money in my tip cup, slut. I'm killing it today. I'm your eyes and ears up here, Sponjo. So, what's going on, everybody?
And the Rays suck.
I'm checked out on baseball. Only because my team might historically be the worst team in the history of baseball. What up, Xerxes? Sorry if I said it wrong, Brian, Chris, what up? Heather, thank you for the content this weekend. Storage Shed, hello.
Maybe get with the girls and see when they want to do that fucking podcast. But this has to be built around your availability.
I'm pretty available.
But they're gonna have to be in studio.
I know.
So just will you handle that?
Yeah.
All right. Just whoever the fuck's on it.
Okay. All right. I'll get back.
Thank you, lover.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Are you gonna ask Erica for updates if I text anybody or not?
No. I'm just gonna say if Seth reached out. What do you say?
What up, Storage Shed, Peg Juice, Big Buck? I was gonna text. What up, the Havoc? I'll talk to Brian. It's the amount of people that call me Zeth is really fucking baffling.
Hey, Zeth.
Zeth is fun.
It really caught on.
Yeah, I like Zeth.
Big Zeth.
Oh yeah, no, the Phils, man.
Brian Willett.
The Phils. I'm not actively watching them, but I root for the Yankees, Blue Jays, Phils, the teams that
the power
spring train here. But I don't know if the Phils still have Kyle Schwarber, but I love him. 40 home runs, bats 190. Look, I don't know either, I only know when I get the pictures. What up, Frito? Thank you. Kabuki.
Thanks, Cleveland.
I don't have any problem with the Zet thing. I just think it's we've just on a handful of shows talked about it.
Thanks, Kate Powers. I don't know if he's going to do it next year. He's got one race left, I think, this weekend. Thank you, Steve Jenkins. I am buzzed out.
Hey, can we get Airtight Ski Pole a sword? Can we get this man a sword for Rumble? I don't know who I'm actually talking to. I'm just seeing if anybody knows anything. Oh shit, Nick! Fuck, man, I saw you texted me. The video's from fucking Latin Sons, isn't it? My bad. I haven't even watched it. Oh, Twitch. Can we get the man... can we get Airtight on Twitch, please? I'll call that weird-ass owner at Twitch. What up, Dan? We'll move right the fuck over to Kick if we need to. Slide on over there, get you a sword.
Thank you, Jen.
Airtight deserves the power.
Hey, that
I'm just glad Schwarber's off the Cubs. They suck.
What's up, Dan Wiz? Joe Blazewski.
Oh, you didn't make it down here, Debo?
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gooch comes in, suffering in silence. 50.
Hell yeah.
On the PayPal. That's my boy Gooch. Employee number 1 from Stuart Haas. No, I guess it wasn't even Stuart Haas when he's employee 1 with Tony Stewart.
That's pretty awesome.
First person Tony ever hired as a full-time employee. Gooch, Jeffrey Patterson, Columbus, Indiana. No, what, like third or fourth on the? Do you have your Columbus, Indiana list?
Oh yeah, give me 1 second.
Rudy, 20. Happy birthday, Dr. Dan. Venmo, PayPal, both at the Bubba Army.
He is number 3.
Number 3. Sumo 1. Who's 2?
Tony Stewart.
Tony Stewart, then Gooch.
Yep.
Perfect. They're saying now that Mike Tyson and the Jake Paul fight is going to be indefinitely postponed. Dude, now, can I ask you guys, now, this supposedly is from a medical emergency that involved a hernia, an ulcer, an ulcer flare-up. Mike Tyson was flying from Miami to Los Angeles on Saturday, May 26th. And they had to help him get off the plane because he had a medical emergency.
A little tummy ache.
Now, is that what it is?
Bitch. Yeah. He had like a little acidy stomach. Take some Tums and
Hey,
fight.
let me tell you something. My acidy stomach's a lot worse than yours. You wouldn't believe my acid.
Whatever, dude. It makes Macho look like a stud here.
Yeah, but hold on now. Hold on. Yeah, aren't you, is an ulcer kind of like a sore inside of your belly? So are they in fear of if the guy would get stomach punched, that would that have an effect?
Zero. It's a silly crisis.
So here's what.
Put him on Tums for a couple of weeks and some Prilosec. It'll be fine.
All right, so
it's stupid.
So, do you think that maybe this is staged?
Yep.
And the fact that Jake Paul realized he was going to get killed?
There's some sketchy stuff going on here, man. There's some definite sketchy stuff. There's no reason to indefinitely stop a fight because the guy had a tummy ache.
I mean,
it's
Rhett,
ridiculous.
Do you think that maybe Tyson, who doesn't? I've heard Tyson is now a multi-millionaire because of his marijuana business, which I cannot be any happier for him.
I mean, he's been he's probably a borderline billionaire. I think he's been a multi-millionaire for 30 years?
No. There was a time, guys.
Yeah, before he was the best boxer on the planet.
No. Rhett, after he retired and got kind of heavy, he had to go on. Remember when he went on that Mike Tyson spoken?
Yeah, he filed for bankruptcy in 2003.
Hold on. Remember when he went on that Michael Tyson spoken tour?
Yep.
He did that just to pay. He had a deal with the federal government that he had to do this for like 2 years and give them, because they knew how much one of these things made.
Mm-hmm.
And he was basically doing all of these spoken word tours just to pay off his IRS.
$13.4 million to the IRS. He made over $400 million, declared bankruptcy, and owed the IRS $13.4 million.
So yeah, in 04 or 02 or whatever, he declared bankruptcy, owed the federal government $13 million, but since got right with them. Like, he got right with them. He cleared his debt. He completely got out of tax problems. And then I think when he started getting into that marijuana ranch, that community that he like owns or is a part of, that has propelled him now to however financially successful he is. And I've been told that he's worth like, 50, 60 million bucks.
Yeah, 13 mil to the IRS. I had no idea.
13 mil to the IRS and cleared it up. Like, not 13 mil to the IRS and they took over homes. No, he got on a payment plan with them, did 2 years of spoken word tour, didn't make nothing. Made like just enough money to live, paid them all off, and then started this marijuana business. And that is wonder what his current worth is.
Sweet gummies will change your life.
It says $10 million, but
okay, still, if you're worth $10 million, you're not gonna. I mean, in my opinion, Jake Paul is paying him a couple $1 million to come up with this gimmick. And this never happens because he's seen Mike Tyson's training videos and he's like, that guy is going to kill me.
Mike Tyson tweeted out, "I'm feeling 100%. I don't need to feel 100% to beat Jake Paul." And
so
he's feeling 100%.
I think it's a quick way for Tyson to pull down $2, $3, $4 million.
No, they're going to do this, Bubba.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, because here's why I think they're going to do it, because it's going to be streamed live on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so then Netflix is getting into, and I can't imagine what Netflix is paying for that. So I feel like they're going to need to deliver something on the level of Paul versus Tyson, and I don't think they're going to be able to deliver anything on that level unless it's Paul versus Tyson. So I think Tyson will do it.
I think they've set the bar, so now they just got to figure out how they get it done.
Yeah, and I'd be out now. I mean, I thought Mike Tyson was going to kill the guy, and now after I see this, I think Paul's going to destroy him. So.
Now hold on, how much did Netflix pay for the Tom Brady roast?
I don't think they ever talk about their money or ratings. Netflix. I feel like they always keep that stuff internal, but I heard between 20 and 30 million Tom Brady got.
Yeah, I mean, so they're not doing. They're not doing things for free. They're not lowballing
They paid
people.
Tom Brady $20 million to do that roast.
It says $30 million.
$30 million to do
I
that roast.
heard it was 30. I heard
Really?
Netflix paid. Well, let's ask Alexa. Hey, Alexa, how much did Netflix pay Tom Brady for the roast?
It is not clear what Netflix paid Tom Brady for the roast. Tom Brady was paid $30 million in FTX shares before he was involved in the Netflix roast. Just so you know, you can also ask me questions in your car. Would you like an email with more information?
No.
So
this
she
thing
made a
says-
joke. She made a joke.
Yeah, this says Brady got a massive $30 million for taking the heat as jokes flew about his career. Blah blah blah.
I mean, again, I guess I think from very reliable sources, and the sources all seem to. The one common number that keeps popping up from even again credible sources is 30 million. So they paid him 30 million, and everybody did it for free as far as they didn't have to play Nikki Glazer, and they probably paid him a little bit, $5-10 grand
Just for transportation, things like that,
because
expenses.
here's the thing, man, they're going to look at it as an opportunity to turbocharge their brand.
I think maybe Comedy Central might job them out on we'll give you airfare and a per diem, but I think Netflix probably took care of everybody that was there.
But not near on the level of Tom.
Well, no, but I mean Gronk and Edelman. I mean, some of those people were legit stars. I mean, they're going to get Affleck. I mean, they're going to get their stuff taken care of.
They're going to get 40, 50, 80, 100 grand. Something like that. Nikki Glazer probably got 100 grand,
which is a huge for her. I mean,
right. That's but that's not 30 million.
Right.
So maybe they had 40 million in the whole shooting match. Maybe 50 million if you include production and all that kind of deal. It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot of subscribers to pay for $50 million. I don't think at 8. What is it?
Well,
17?
it got a lot of views and a lot of people watched it, and it was well rated. I thought it was funny. I enjoyed it.
Oh, I
absolutely enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. It also showed that Netflix will pay. They'll pay. So you're right, Seth. This is going to be a live event. The roast was their first attempt of a live event. They've had some others, but the roast was their very big one. This is going to probably be their second one. And they become legitimate, a legitimate HBO. Remember back in the day, HBO would be the places that you see the fights.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe, Netflix is trying to establish where they can do really big things live.
Well, they got Netflix Christmas for this year.
What's that mean?
The NFL games.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, all the Christmas games are on Netflix.
I hope my Packers don't play.
Well, they're already going to Brazil, so
yeah,
good luck.
I think the Packers play on Thanksgiving at Lambeau.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, the night game? Well, it's probably the night game.
This is how you guys look up there. That's how Trump rolls. I guess he's getting back into Florida.
Yeah, Mar-a-Lago.
And so just to go home, it's a big roadblock with thousands of people. Put the guy in jail. He's going to win. The only way the Democrats got a chance is if they pull a switcheroo at the convention or they kill Donald Trump.
What? It's not, I mean, both seem very far-fetched.
Actually, I don't think either one's that far-fetched.
Really?
Honestly, I think that there is absolutely a crisis and a danger to his life, and I do think that they will realize by the time summer rolls around that Biden has zero chance of beating him, despite everything they've thrown at him. He's like Godzilla. He gets stronger every time. And so they're going to do a switcheroo in the summer, and Biden will not be running. This is I've said it a year ago. I said it 6 months ago, and I'm saying it now. Biden will not face Trump in the general election. That's not going to happen in November. It's not going to be Biden v. Trump.
It might be Biden.
It could be
Biden v. somebody else that didn't get shot.
It could be.
Right?
It could be the Florida governor against the California governor. Could be DeSantis against.
So anyway, back to the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson deal. I think, you know what, Seth, I think you're right. I think the amount of stake, the as large of a stage that they've set. They've shown that they can do live events. They have live events scheduled. This is a very, very much water cooler thing. It's going to be well watched. It's going to be well received.
I think they already tweaked the rules, didn't they, because of Mike Tyson's health issues? I saw a headline that they're already starting to kind of change things. So I mean, they're gonna make it happen no matter what, even if it has to turn into, I don't know, 2-minute rounds because of Mike Tyson. They're gonna make it happen. And now I'm really thinking that Jake Paul is gonna kill him.
I do too. Although I don't think in real life Jake Paul could kill him. But I think they needed to set some kind of swerve serve up so that Jake Paul could kill him and Tyson could always go back to,
I was having an ulcer flare-up. How do you expect me to box?
It's like WWE. They're setting up, they get the Royal Rumble now.
Right.
They're setting up the rematch for WrestleMania.
Right, exactly. Here's
Possibility
Trump.
he'll face house arrest or prison on Fox.
Hold on. I'm saying prison. You put Donald Trump in 30 days in prison, he will be a rock. 15 times. He's the only guy. He's the only politician that you can put in prison, and his popularity will be more than when he started.
Well, it happened to Nelson Mandela. It happens to a couple people when they become martyrs. And so he's becoming a martyr for his cause because he stands up for what he believes is important. He's been just like, he's been abused, he's been degraded, he's been slandered.
Hold on.
And now they're going to take his freedom.
Now he's been found guilty. He is a felon.
Yeah, of what though? I'm still trying to figure out what he was found guilty of.
But hold on now. I just saw where Suarez, one of the
Suarez's son?
Yeah, his son said, we as Democrats need to, at any time that we address Donald Trump, we must remind the American people that he is a felon. He is to be introduced as convicted felon Donald Trump. Did you see that, Lummy?
Yeah, Alex Suarez.
Like that, it's actually circulating around the Democratic Party saying that anytime we announce this man, or he's on camera, or we're doing whatever, you are to not call him former President Donald Trump. You're to call him convicted felon Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Bitch, call him whatever you want. Put him in jail. Put Donald in jail. He'll be more popular when he comes back. He will whip everybody's ass. He'll win Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Arizona, Georgia. He'll absolutely win it. I'm just telling you, you're doing it to yourself, you stupid Democrats.
Yeah.
You're doing it to yourself.
They're making him stronger. They're making people really get hatred towards the other side because they're seeing this railroad. And listen, if he shot his wife and he went to jail for murder, that's one thing. I
get it.
Okay, but to railroad him on a questionable charge that no one can understand, that happened 7 or 8 years ago. And do with all this controversy and with not a clean trial, with a lot of criticism during the trial.
And where Alvin Bragg, the attorney, the state attorney, district attorney, I saw a statistic where 60%, since he took office, 60% of Alvin Bragg's felony convictions or felony arrests were pled down to misdemeanors.
Right.
60%, 6 in 10 felonies. If you commit a felony in New York, you got a better chance of getting it pled down to a misdemeanor. But not Donald Trump. They had to punch his up. His was a misdemeanor. They had to felony his up.
Right.
His wasn't naturally a felon. They had to find some extra stuff to put on top of it for it to be a felon. Here's what Donald Trump says. House arrest me, put me in prison. I like the swag. Stand by.
It could. What that could. I'm okay with it. I don't know that the public would stand it. I'm not sure the public would stand for it. With a,
if they tried house arrest or.
I think it would be tough for the public to take. At a certain point, there's a breaking point.
But right now, everyone's afraid because they showed
Republican National Committee co-chair and the president's daughter-in-law, Lara Trump.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Laura's pretty, too.
She is. But everyone's afraid
Good
because last time people stood up in protest, they were all thrown in jail.
January 6th.
Yeah.
I know a guy that was just across the street sitting on a bench that got questioned.
Yeah.
He didn't go to jail, but he had the boys down there asking him, where were you before? Who called you? Did you have a mass text? Who gathered? Who organized all this? Who did you report to?
Intimidating.
What hotel did you stay at? When did you fly back? How many times did you go to the Capitol building? Did you just go to the stairs? We only have surveillance of you at the stairs. Did you go any further? Guy's like, no, I didn't. But he still got hauled in to Gray Street, which is just 2 streets down where the FBI is.
Yep.
Shane Moore's off 20 on the Venmo, and Bradley Miller 25 on the Venmo.
Good morning. Thanks for having me.
So you heard Donald Trump just there respond to the possibility of getting sentenced to jail or house arrest. He says he's okay with it, but he's not sure if the public will stand for it. And that, quote, at a certain point, there's a breaking point. What does that look like? What is he saying will happen?
I think you've seen already what's happened. It's that the American people have really spoken up. And Casey, they've spoken with their wallets and their pocketbooks, even in a time where our economy is in such bad shape, thanks to horrific policies by Joe Biden.
We're just like Joe Biden, Lummy. I'm sorry. We're just like Donald Trump, Lummy, is the fact that, we survive off contributions.
Yes.
And then I'm just saying, we are just like Donald Trump. The day after he got, found guilty of this stuff, it was their largest one-day, campaign contribution.
53
million.
million.
Came out, and in 48 hours,
Here we go.
after Donald Trump's verdict was read, our campaign and the RNC raised $70 million in digital fundraising. This is small dollar donations. And I think the amazing statistic to take out of that is that 30% of that money came in from people who had never once donated to.
So $80 million and 30 million of it was new money. That's 30 million people that are mad.
Yes.
That never played the game before, that now's jumping into the game.
Yep. And so
Donald Trump.
it's
People are
really an irritant to a lot of people. And it seems that the conservatives, the Republicans are quieter when they're upset. And they just become a little bit more strategic. Whereas the other side seems to just throw fits.
I sent you that piece Dan was talking about Biden's little smirk.
This is the scariest part of all the Bubba, right here. This is where you know that it was all coordinated.
Hold on here.
Mr. President, can you tell us, sir?
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, can you tell us, sir, Donald Trump refers to himself as a political prisoner and blames you directly. What's your response to that, sir? Do you think the conviction will have an impact on the campaign?
I mean, he's lost.
No, he gave a smile like, you're damn right. I threw his ass in jail.
I understand, Dan, but he's also lost.
Do you think the conviction will have an impact on the campaign? We'd love to hear your thoughts, sir.
Should he be on the ballot, sir?
That guy's like, I got to get my shot in here, too.
Mr. President, can you tell us, sir, Donald Trump refers to himself as a political prisoner and blames you directly. What's your response to that, sir?
A big smile. That's his response. Look at that. Smile.
Do you think that...
Yeah.
That's bad.
I'll tell you what's I'm mad as hell about are these African American WNBA players that are being so mean and so petty and are trying to all really, really play rough and throw her down to the ground. And even Charles Barkley, did you see him, Lummy? He's over it.
He is.
And it's really I'm going to go to words, but I'm going to come back with it. I mean, it's literally a white and black thing. And these African American ball players are jealous that Caitlin Clark came in and got the attention that she has, and that every arena she goes to, she's sold out. And there's not been the equivalent to her, or at least there hasn't been anybody that has made this much of an impact into the sport this quickly as a rookie as she has. And it's really turning it into a white and black thing to the point where Charles Barkley and he's an African American man. He's a Hall of Famer in the game that we're speaking about. He gets paid by TNT to be a commentator. He gives his opinion about basketball. I would consider him a basketball expert.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. One of the best.
So and he happens to be a black guy. Let's get his spin on that. We'll do it next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
If I listen long enough to you. Lenny Kravitz is celibate?
I know.
Bad news for Janie Cakes.
Bacterial fluoride works below the gum line to help heal gums and stop bleeding. Press saves the day. Press. LeBron James has some serious opinions about Caitlin Clark. Here's what he said about the new WNBA star. After doing incredible work for the Iowa Hawkeyes, Clark became the #1 draft pick in the WNBA and was quickly scooped up by the Indiana Fever. Fans have been more than eager to watch her professional career as her college run proved how talented she
to her sport. More people want to watch.
Mind the game, LeBron James said.
The one thing that I love that she's bringing to her sport, more people want to watch.
Making sure to drive the point home, he said.
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it. Caitlin Clark is the reason why a lot of great things is going to happen for the WNBA.
It's most certainly true. While a handful of rookies have helped pique more interest in the WNBA, you can't deny Clark is leading that excitement. As she continues to take over the WNBA, James hopes the best for her, he said.
I'm rooting for Caitlin because I've been in that seat before. I've walked that road before.
Fame has come a lot of aid. Stop hyping that fraud. Even fellow WNBA pros have hinted that Anna Taurasi shared on ESPN.
You know, you look superhuman playing against 18-year-olds, but you're going to come with some grown women that have been playing professional basketball for a long time.
Turns out LeBron James has noticed the backlash Clark has received in the past couple of months, and definitely has some things to say about it. Taking to X to defend the newbie, he tweeted, "If you don't rock with Caitlin Clark's game, you're just a flat-out hater."
Hater.
WNBA, and was quickly scooped up by the Indiana Fever. Fans have been more than eager to watch her professional career kick off. This to ever episode of Mind the Game, and those of the greatest to
Fish on Jay. It is. Including our 81.
Abracadabra.
During an episode
I'm about to
of
reach
Live
in my
Aid,
bag,
the
bruh.
lows of the greatest of
Abracadabra.
He's a world-class e-cyclist. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. At least, hopefully you're listening to us on Florida Man Radio, whether it be in Orlando, Ocala, or Fort Walton Beach, 103.1. Listen all you want, man. Listen to the great Don Miller in the midday, and then the Shannon Burke in the afternoon. It's a great radio station, and now in Orlando, we're competitive with a good signal, too, as well. So appreciate you. Just listen there if you can. And then go. Let me peruse around our Facebook page, or become a daily downloader for our podcast, or something.
That's right.
Or follow our X, which is all of which I mentioned, whether it's the Venmo, the PayPal, the X, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Twitter, the Twitch, the Rumble. It doesn't matter. The Insta. It's all at the Bubba Army. Thanks. Not this coming. No, is Latin Sun? No, not this coming Saturday. Next, Latin Sun's Juneteenth celebration
on the 15th.
On the Saturday the 15th. Saturday the 15th. We're looking like a noon, like a 1 to 3 kind of deal. And there's going to be vendors. I gotta go. I gotta go down and talk to Craig. We're expecting a large crowd. Large crowd. I'm trying to work with the city just to get 24th Street closed down so all the vendors and overflow can go there.
Have we heard from a lot of people that have said they're going to come out there?
I don't know. But I think that there's going to be a lot of people, and I think the minute that within the small community of that area, it's a very close-knit community. They all police, and they all know each other. Everybody know you, like your neighbor. You hang out with your neighbor. You go down to Latin Son's barber shop. There's a lot of it's all within walking distance. And here's the deal. It just takes one guy and his wife are sitting, whatever, on a Saturday, and their kid comes rolling up and says, "Dad, down at Latin Son's, they're giving away free money. They got this bouncy house full of $10,000, and if you spin this with, you get a gun." Jermone down the street just got $86. What? And they go on down there and then see what the nonsense is all about, right?
Then, they see us.
They see our dumbasses. So it'll be, I know it's me, Lummy, Rat, Merch Crick. Now, I think Dan said he might make it.
Yeah, he said he wants to try.
Dan said he'd be there. I would imagine Colton's going to be there. I didn't know that he's best friends with those guys now.
Macho Man's going to be there. Rhett's going to be there. Lummy, we're going to bring my truck and probably the smart car.
Perfect.
Or the Crown Vic, one of the two. Going to set the tent up, have the table there, have the prize wheel there, have the sign that Rainbow Rick's making for us. So the people that are standing in line to, and the way you qualify to spin the prize wheel is that you follow us on one of 4 different places: YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, or X. Those are your 4 choices. Boom. You show Lummy, we're going to have you and Seth and everybody, working with people to make sure they show us that they've legitimately signed up. Then they can spin the wheel. They may win a pair of Bubba Army sunglasses. They may win a Bubba Army koozie. They may win a T-shirt. They may win a hat. They may win an opportunity to get into the cash cube for 15 seconds that has $10,000 swirling around in there. So, Zeth, I think the community is going to come out. I mean, not only do I think that we're going to have people that hear us on our various, places show up, Bubba Army, but I think we're going to have 300 or 400 people that live in that general area come. Plus, think about all of Latin Sun's customers. You know that I think they're probably already promoting, aren't they?
Oh, they've been promoting it for a while.
Yeah, with their own business.
Yeah, so
hey, you want a fade to 3-1? Hey man, don't forget on the 15th Saturday we're having our Juneteenth celebration with Bubba the Love Sponge and Seth Kushner. Come on down here, noon to 3. There's gonna be vendors, gonna be bounce houses.
I doubt they're throwing my name in it, but yes, no, they are promoting it. So
I sent you the link for the landing page. How Macho has it set up.
I mean, it's literally changed 46 times.
Yeah,
and this is your one chance to get to hang out with the whole show without having to pay $2,400. So take us up on that offer too.
No, Lummy, no.
I'm just that's what I got from Macho.
I know.
Oh, I said they can also do a Tarpons game too. So.
Oh yeah, that's
come
right.
come to Latin Sons.
No,
and then come
no. Okay, so where does that take me?
Why does this have to be so
What's this?
I gotta ask Macho.
That's not what I want. YouTube.
Yep.
It's Bubba Army Radio.
I know, and that's Mike Rowe trying to push something that people aren't going to understand. People can't sign up for that on the spot on the side of the road. Am I right?
Yes.
Correct.
So take Bubba Army out. Take this out. I know this is his little baby. That's not what people are going to do. People will not quickly sign up for that. That's going to confuse them. If they hit listen now and it takes them to a window, they're not going to know what's going on. Listener, come on down here. Noon to 3. There's going to be vendor. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to hear. Come on.
Got it.
I want YouTube first, Facebook second, Twitter third, Instagram fourth. Boom. This would be fine if they just cut it off right there.
Got it.
Micro trying to, am I not right, Lummy? Trying to push his baby.
Yeah, we'll get
and
it
his
fixed.
baby's not gonna work. The people that come to and spin the cash queue, to spin the wheel, that have to sign up to one of our various places in order to spin the wheel for an opportunity to get in the cash cube, do not care about Bubba Army HQ. They do not care. We're just trying to get them in one of our more pop cultural worlds, which is YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Do you want to send this audio to Mike Rowe, Lummy, or are you going to just tell him the cold hard facts of the matter?
Lummy, I don't want you sending the audio. I just want to get it. I've tried to tell him.
Yeah, we'll get it fixed.
I'm getting mad.
We don't want that.
But Zeth, would you not agree? Like we don't.
No, I would agree.
We don't want Bubba Army HQ at the very top.
No, we don't need that.
They hit the QR code.
They don't know what
it's
that
at
is.
the very top. When you hit that button, it now puts you into a listen now box.
Right, I don't want.
They're not doing. Nobody's doing anything with that.
I can't do a listen now gimmick because I already got the royalty free hip hop that's playing out there in my ear.
No, but I need you to sign up for my YouTube immediately.
I will do that. I can hit subscribe, but I don't know what I'm doing with this landing page taking me to a listening page.
Exactly. Thanks.
Lummy, get Mike Rowe on this immediately.
I will. We're on it.
God.
I mean, if we have to talk about this again, Lummy.
I'm gonna get mad.
We're 40 days to 40.
So
we're writing an email.
So I mean, no, like
no, I'm being serious.
Macho, do you agree with me, Mach?
That is just a header. If you scroll down, you've got your links.
I know.
I can't really get rid of the header.
Why?
I could take off the listen now button.
Why can't you get rid of the header? Anything can
it's
be
not part of the.
anything can be redone. Okay. No. I'm just asking you. Why can't you get rid of the header? Why can't it just be those?
I'm republishing right now without the listen live button. Here we go. Go ahead and refresh.
He can fix stuff now. Micro showed him how to fix stuff.
We are working on that.
Working on a lot of things, Lummy.
All right. So the people, Zeth and Lummy and me and the merch crick and everybody, as you're looking on the phone with them,
yes,
we're going to make sure they tell them this is nothing. This is just a header, which I don't know why we even designed it this way. It's stupid. I just wanted that. Boom. Boom, boom, and boom.
It's just a built-in function of the site that's being used. Unfortunately, he had to pick something. He didn't have a lot of customization options here.
I mean, he couldn't just have picked that to be there. Open. I mean, you could have just not picked this at all.
I don't believe so. I think it has to be there. I think something has to be there. I don't think it can be an empty field.
I just revised it again. You like that better?
For Macho.
You refresh.
Oh boy.
Oh. Did you just make that biggie, Macho?
Oh man.
I'll give him a different picture.
I think he's messing with you, right, Bubba?
How about just a big Bubba Army logo? How about just a big goddamn Bubba Army logo?
Oh,
you got it.
Oh man. Poor Mach, he's working for free antibiotics.
Which I never got confirmation on.
Oh God! We gotta get them. We gotta get them.
Dan.
I'll text Dr. Dan.
Yeah, text Dr. Dan.
Yeah, Macho's been back here dying.
Text Dr. Dan. Tell him to get the Macho stuff in. Macho,
Can you hear? Oh God! Can you hear the power behind those coughs?
Can you hear the power of my brain churning in madness?
Yes.
Because it started out as I'm not mad at Micro, I'm not mad at Tom Bean. They just didn't see my vision. I'm going to be in let me just like they didn't see our vision on the app because
Correct.
they're not goddamn street level like we are.
Yep.
They don't realize that street level, nobody cares about Bubba Army HQ. Nobody. Nobody's going to sign up for Bubba Army HQ when we're on the streets trying to get people to sign up to 4 things that they know. So why is it even included? Why doesn't it just start right there? YouTube. Or the big Bubba Army logo says scroll down to sign up. Boom. Now it says watch on YouTube. I mean, like, it doesn't even have a sign up feature here.
If you click it, I think it just takes you to the channel, and there's a big subscribe button because they're gonna have to do that anyways.
And you can't see it because you're subscribed. Well, you own the channel.
All right, so whatever. I'm just.
We'll make it right.
I understand every time that they want to have an opportunity to push HQ. I get it, but this is not the application for it, and I thought I made it perfectly clear.
I mean, if anybody's to blame, Bubba, is it Lummy?
No, I don't know who is.
You can refresh again and see if you like that.
What's that?
You can refresh again and see if you like that better.
You just there.
Okay, yeah,
that's better.
Yeah.
And then Lummy, we just said, hey, scroll down and start with YouTube.
Correct.
And man, if you can get them signed up to all 4, that would be great. But can you sign up for at least one of them?
Yeah.
You got to be like, you know what, guys, you're gonna have to be like little car salesmen. Hey, man, you want to spend, you got to sign up at least for one of them, maybe 2, whatever. Be cool. You can find some great content. Bubba's really crazy.
Just ask what platform they spend the most time on.
Yeah. What do you like? What do you like the most?
Do you want to do something where like?
But let me. I really would. My number one priority is YouTube.
Okay.
That's my number one. I mean, try to always get them to YouTube. And then after that, it's a wild card.
Do you want to do which it probably is a no, but if they sign up for all 4 while they're there, maybe they get 2 spins?
Yes.
Okay.
What if they want to sign up for Black Planet?
What's Black Planet?
It's a dating site where black people meet other black singles.
I don't have. Shut up.
Okay.
Just, you know what, Seth, guess what? Shut up.
You said you were street level, Bubba. I wanted to see how street level you were.
I don't get a cut of Black Planet.
Okay, that's...
Now, if Black Planet was giving me a cut,
We could talk.
Maybe we'd be black. Maybe we could talk.
Okay.
But I'd prefer to keep it just like, you know what, Zach? I'm sorry, Macho Man. This is perfect. This is perfect right here.
Okay, I was trying to make the logo a little smaller so it's not so in the face, but
whatever. But keep Bubba Army HQ away from it, and especially listen now. What if a guy clicks on that? He's like, man, I don't want to hear no rerun of Bubba the Love Sponge. I want to be able to get that cash. Give me some cash. All right, you know what, sir? Sign up. Click on YouTube. Okay, click on it. Okay, and then there's going to be, since I'm a subscriber, there's going to be see the subscribe button? Yeah. All right, hit that. Hit subscribe. Do they have a notification thing too, or do we even need to? Do we just need them to subscribe?
Probably subscribe for right now.
Yeah, just subscribe, okay, brother? Okay, man, I got you. Hey, while you're doing it, you got X? Hit us up on X too. Hold on, let me see here. Oh yeah, sign up right here. X. Facebook too.
Why do we all sound like Deion Sanders? Scenario.
Right,
it's going to be a great time, Bubba, man.
It's going to be an absolute jam. I mean, there's going to be 500 or 600 people there.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be some crimes committed.
Zeph.
No. Just I'm making it sound cool.
Thuggish, if you will.
Thuggish, ruggish, yeah.
Well, we are going to have $10,000 in a little plastic tube. I mean, 10,000. I mean, people have done way more egregious stuff.
And that royalty free
for $300 than $10,000.
So
what?
The royalty free hip hop could start a twerking contest, Bubba. I mean, we just don't know what could happen out there.
Mach, I don't want you mad at me. I'm not trying to yell at you or nothing. I just you know my frustration. We haven't. You just know my frustration on this particular project. It's been way overthinked, and then I think literally Micro may have maybe 15 emails with regards to finally getting the right link. Am I right or wrong?
yes, you can refresh again. I just changed the boxes on the bottom to make it more separate for each social media site. The white and the black ground.
I like it.
Yeah, you know what? Before you have a nervous breakdown and die of sickness, please calm down, take a few breaths. Lummy, did you get his meds called in?
Yeah, I told him Macho was going to
get his meds called in, and we'll close this show with Caitlin Clark. Okay?
Perfect.
Mach, I do not want you mad at me in any way, shape, or form. I'm just frustrated.
No, I'm not. I'm good.
Because I don't know that Tom Bean.
I feel bad for Rhett back here, but I'm good.
Tom Bean or Mike Rowe. See, here's the deal. They don't understand the street level of our brand. And
street level.
The app we're getting, Lummy.
Yes.
Because on the street level, we were getting feedback of, hey man, I love Bubba Army HQ, but the new software on the iPhone iOS, as soon as my screen minimizes after a minute, then I lose the stream.
Yep, logs me out.
And they didn't believe us.
Yep.
Because Tom Bean has a Genesis, a $100,000 car, and his is on. And Tom Bean. Let's just be honest. Tom Bean is far more technical than the average Bubba Army listener. I mean, the average Bubba Army listener is dumber than me, and I'm dumb. Technically, I am absolutely art out to max. You're far more technical advanced than I am.
Oh, thank you.
I can't even get into our Gmail account. For real.
Oh.
For real. I'm on R. So
yeah, but nothing can stop you. Nothing can keep you away from AOL, Bubba. So you have that going for you.
That is true.
You've been getting mail for 37 years.
Bubba, I did find some. I sent you the royalty-free rap music that Rhett found.
I didn't know. The Pizzle Pack.
So
the Pizzle Pack.
Is this an example of potentially the music we will be playing?
Correct.
Maybe some of it.
Yeah.
Good God. So T-Pain is a Twitch streamer now. He goes live all the time. So he's been, kind of putting together playlists over the years of stream-friendly music. And I guess these are producers that he either recommends, likes, and I think some of it's even his stuff that he made.
I mean, they're going to think we're at a steel drum convention.
Yeah, the first few tracks are not the best. I'm going to be honest with you. Lummy's really killing me here, putting those front and center.
I didn't put them front and center. I just sent the link.
Well, let me just send it to me. Yeah.
I'm at the bottom of the sea.
I don't think this is going to motivate anybody.
You got any Key Sweat?
Come on, that's a jam.
That's a jam. I mean, yeah.
Quit lying to yourself.
Yeah, no, I'm not, buddy. I'm a rapper, please. and Seth are grooving to this. Sure.
Are we?
Number one. Here we go.
I might just stay in the car now.
There we go. Yeah, hell yeah. We're having a good time here at Latin Sun. Step right on up. Sign up for one of our platforms. And then spin the wheel. And if you win, maybe you win some sunglasses. Maybe we got to bring our megaphone too.
Oh, yes, we do.
Or you could get into Cash Cube. Oh my God, we got a guy getting into Cash Cube. Set the timer for 15 seconds. By the way, we're live on our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army. Make sure you follow us if you can. Watch yourself on TV. Jerome's getting ready to get into Cash Cube. Jerome, don't forget the instructions. You cannot grab the floor. You cannot get your hands below your knees. And you cannot touch the side of the Cash Cube.
You got to bring the megaphone.
Yeah, I'm going to bring the megaphone. You're welcome to Lad and Son's Juneteenth celebration up on the Love Sponge. Make sure you follow us on one of our 4 different places. Actually scan the QR code right there as you're in line. And then go ahead and sign up for our YouTube or our X or our Insta or whatever. Then you know what? Come up here and spin this prize wheel. Maybe you'll win some sunglasses or a koozie, or maybe we'll be able to get you and put you right there in the Cash Cube, and you can grab as much cash as you can in 15 seconds. Let me should we make it. Have we determined that 15 seconds is the sweet spot and 30 is too much?
Yeah, 30 is way too much.
I don't think this music's a sweet spot, Bubba.
I think this is not going to be the only music that we play, but then we'll have other stuff too. I mean, like,
there's always that one.
But you know, there's
lovable dog at the park.
panty droppers, and there's
Always looking.
Well, then then you know what, Seth? You find the music, bitch.
Yeah, you got it.
I heard it like EDM.
Since you know so much what they're gonna like and everything, just make sure you find out whatever you get is royalty free and we're able to use it. Okay?
I just need it on either a CD or a USB.
Since you're such a goddamn expert around here about what we're gonna play and stuff.
I'm not.
Dude,
you're more worried about the QR code than you are about the music. We got to focus on the music.
Okay, great. Then you find the music and you have it on a playable source for us. That's your job, okay, buddy? Anything short of that's unsuccessful.
Can I say
and you failed and you'll be fired?
Can I say that I don't want that job?
Well, no. Then don't be a critic for those that have.
I just thought I would give my feedback, man. There's only a few people here. Ow.
Are you okay, Seth?
God, I hate him sometimes. He's just a little bitch.
Dude, if I'm not vibing to a jam, like I can't speak up about it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I need some legs. Need some room to breathe.
Lumpy the lawn sponge, 76 months. Gas Man 6, 46 months.
I think I broke my tailbone.
From swinging on me?
No.
You want me to call Dr. Dan?
Oh, I don't think you can. I'm not getting a tailbone fucking.
I need a side of Silverdine too.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm texting him right now.
My crevices are flaring up.
So contact the women of the BRN. That's what we're gonna just call it.
I'll do that.
Women of the BRN, say it.
Yeah, no, I'll do that. I'll put that on my to-do list.
Yeah, no problem.
For later. Oh man.
My tailbone is hurting. I'm gonna go spend time on my therapy chair.
You mean between shows? I mean, you do have 20 minutes if you want an actual.
Yeah. Then you just come get me.
Okay. I'll just be in here just walking around till for 20 minutes.
No, well, you need to be like doing stuff. Walking around for 20 minutes is a little weird.
No, I know, but I'm gonna work. I'm gonna work when I go home and put the Terror podcast up, and then do my emails. I just have one email to send.
I had diarrhea this morning.
Oh, that's really gross. What up, everybody? Zeth in the house. Zeth in the house.
Did you see those extra paid vacation days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. This is voted the #1 place to work in Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
By former Cox employees.
Just think all the Cox people came here. It's like I'm Cox Rehab. Started out with Gargiulo. Then it came to you. I think it was before that.
Oh, you mean you want to throw Tuttle in the mix?
Yeah, Tuttle. So it'd be Tuttle. You.
Shannon Burke.
Shannon Burke will be first. Shannon Burke went Bubba, Cox, Bubba.
Okay.
Because Cox knew they weren't going to hire me, so they told him in June to start a fight with me and get thrown off the show, and they would hire him for middays.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they did. Because they knew they weren't going to re-sign me in August. So they gave him middays. He quits the show. Then after they got me out of there, they fired him. And I hired him back.
I'm good, Debo. Thank you for asking.
So then it goes Gargiulo.
Thank you, Chip. What up, Kostika?
Then you.
Caviar.
Then Anna.
Thank you for the compliment, Heather.
Rhett. Let's not forget Rhett.
Well, yeah, God, we forgot. Yeah, that's Rhett and Anna, yeah.
And let's not forget Soul Brother Kevin. He wants to work here.
I'd like to forget that.
And don't forget, what's his name? Ryan Hoppy.
Oh, Hoppy, yeah.
Hoppy. Fuck yeah. Jobber.
We just talk about the new Eminem song on the after show.
Well, is somebody gonna get it for me?
Well, yeah, I think you got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's in pro. But what's the name of the title track there?
Abracadabra.
Is it only one song?
Yeah.
Or is it the whole album?
No, just one song.
Is it Houdini stuff?
Oh, God, yeah, I'm sorry. It's called Houdini. My bad.
Yeah, Seth isn't fucking.
It was good, Tina.
That's you, Bubba.
Everybody had a good time. We went for ice cream afterwards. Little fuckers trying to write on my bill, putting sour worms in their ice cream, but it's okay. We kept it under $100 for everybody. By everybody, I mean me.
It's okay,
My broken tailbone.
Oh, man.
Oh, God, here comes the choo-choo shit.
He went from strip clubs and mansions to golf carts and pickleball. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Macho, hopefully Mike Rowe doesn't take what I said disrespectfully. It's just that
You just reamed the guy, Bubba.
Just
I know, especially since it wasn't even his fault.
What?
It wasn't even his fault.
Well, who's the one that put the Bubba Army HQ at the very top? You?
That was on the original page, yeah, and I didn't think anything of it because it was sitting there. I didn't even notice it, the little button. So it's my fault.
I hope you accept my apology.
Sorry, Mike Rowe.
Day
It's a
or
landing
night,
page.
there's something for everyone this summer at Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay. Family-friendly rides for the high flyer, like the all-new Phoenix Ride.
It's a landing page Macho designed like a year ago.
Yeah. Well, that we can redesign, obviously.
Yeah.
Trying to save some money. Got screwed. Sorry.
She has Mabry doubled off to Carter. Her jumper is good.
So now, mind you this. So this is the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago team. Now, on the Chicago team are a couple of African-American women that Caitlin Clark played against during the finals of the Iowa versus South Carolina game. And some of these girls that played for South Carolina that beat Iowa, They're the national champions. They have a thing, or they don't like Caitlin Clark. A lot of African American players have come out and spoken against her. You've had LeBron James and Charles Barkley on the guy side of basketball try to tell these girls that are jealous of her or fouling her or pushing her around or talking crap about her or tweeting about her or flagrantly fouling her. LeBron James and Charles Barkley have both come out and said, you guys are stupid, man. You guys are screwing with the one person that's helping you fly private, that's helping your brand become more watched, that's doing good things for your sport, and you're trying to run her out. Like you're being a bunch of bitches, and she's been getting fouled she's been getting really heavily fouled all season. This was the final straw.
Wait, you got to remember, Angel Reese is on Chicago too.
Right, Angel Reese and this girl both played for South Carolina, and so
Angel Reese was on LSU, and that's the one she had the rivalry with.
LSU, right. And she plays on this team too.
She's the magic of the Magic Bird scenario that you said,
right.
Bubba.
So Caitlin Clark, number 22. Chicago just scored. Caitlin's going to get the ball inbound.
Kennedy Carter now with 12 points off the bench. And Kennedy Carter now with 12 points off. Good. Kennedy Carter now with 12 points.
It's not about the flop or that it's just a foul. It's more about that it was totally unnecessary, and she was walking up calling her a bitch as she did that.
And it's not that Caitlin Clark flopped. I just don't think she was expecting it. And if you look at her weight is going towards the girl, which causes more of an impact. This is
not a basketball play. This is not.
She didn't even know the girl was there.
Yeah.
So she didn't flop. She just happened to get her weight caught the wrong way, and it kind of put her down.
Kennedy Carter now with 12 points off the bench.
And the refs blew it. They didn't even call flagrant. They just called it an off-ball foul.
They changed it, Bubba.
Yeah, I know.
Clark. I mean, that's clearly which was called. The question is, will they call it?
You think it's race, Bubba?
It's as racist as you get. You bitch. And then,
see, jealousy sees no color. I think it's a few things.
Let me just say then. Why are the only players that are coming out against her and being mean to her are black?
Well, there is that. There's also a lot of people that are saying, which this is wild, but that people are mad because she's a straight woman.
Okay, again, that's not right.
Right? No, I know.
You have the right to be straight. You have the right to be gay. You have the right to be black. You got the right to be white.
Can I tell you how good this woman is that knocked down Caitlin Clark? In 2021, she was suspended indefinitely for conduct detrimental to the team. It was reported that before the suspension, she indicated she wanted to fight another player who asked her to improve her attitude during a game.
Now, here's the press conference of the two players that supposedly hate Caitlin Clark, and here's how they responded.
Kind of on the play before bumping in with Caitlin, it seemed like she turned to you a little bit after the fever score.
I didn't answer no Caitlin Clark questions.
Did she say anything?
I'm not going to answer any Caitlin Clark questions.
And this chick turned off the replies on her tweets too.
And Andrew Reese, I think that's
got fined
$5,000 for not even coming to a
So she said she's not going to take any Caitlin Clark questions, and then ran to Twitter to tweet about Caitlin Clark.
Right, bad.
All right.
LeBron is pissed about this. Barkley's pissed about this.
Never take the court. During an episode of Mind the Game, LeBron James said,
The one thing that I love that she's bringing to her sport, more people want to watch.
Making sure to drive the point home, he said,
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it up. Caitlin Clark is the reason why a lot of great things is going to happen for the WNBA.
It's most certainly true. While a handful of rookies have helped pique more interest in the WNBA, you can't deny Clark is leading that excitement. As she continues to take over the WNBA, James hopes the best for her, he said.
I'm rooting for Caitlin because I've been in that seat before. I've walked that road before. I hope she kills.
James has cheered Clark on for a while now and has become one of her fiercest defenders in the process. Clark's rise to stardom hasn't been all it's cracked up to be. With all her fame has come a lot of hate, and we mean a lot. One person shared on X, "Why is everybody talking about Caitlin Clark like she's the next big thing? Girl got famous like 1 week ago. Stop hyping that fraud." Even fellow WNBA pros have
Here we go. This is the stuff.
hinted that Clark would get humbled in her professional career. After saying that, quote, reality is coming, Phoenix Mercury star Diana Taurasi shared on ESPN.
You know, you look superhuman playing against 18-year-olds, but you're going to come with some grown women that have been playing professional basketball for a long time.
Turns out LeBron James has noticed the backlash Clark has received.
This is the best of all. So LeBron James has seen some of these girls and what they've said about this girl. And here and here's, man, in modern day basketball, he is the god. You know, back in the day you had Jordan, you had Magic and Bird. But, you know, eras of basketball, Seth, have had, you know, leaders. Kobe was in that world when he was in that world. Magic, Larry. LeBron is that guy. He is the ambassador. He's the god of basketball.
Did a great job. Still doing a great job.
In the past couple of months, and definitely has some things to say about it.
And when he's saying this, it's the gospel.
Taking to X to defend the newbie, he tweeted, "If you don't rock with Caitlin Clark game, you're just a flat-out hater. Stay far away from them, people, please." In our humble opinion, it would
it's a good take by LeBron.
be a good idea
and of course, Charles isn't quite as polished
for people to follow in James's footsteps.
Hold on, here we go.
Oh, petty, man.
Hold on here.
Back Caitlin Clark. Because the evidence of her positive impact on the WNBA is right there for all to see.
Hey, LeBron, you women out there.
The demand for Indiana Fever tickets has increased dramatically since Clark joined the team.
Jesus. I guess I can't maximize this. I can't maximize it because it fires the other one. Here it is. We'll end the show with Charles Barkley's opinion.
You women out there. Y'all petty, man. Hey, LeBron, you're 100% right on these girls hating on Caitlin Clark. Y'all petty, girls. I expect men to be petty because we're the most insecure group in the world. Y'all should be thanking that girl for getting y'all ass private charters.
Alex Stein.
All the money and visibility she bringing to the WNBA. Don't be petty like dudes. Listen, what she's accomplished, give her flowers. Stop being petty, all you women out there. She got y'all ass charters. She bringing all y'all this money to the table, but y'all being petty like dudes. LeBron, you are 100% right. Y'all girls, stop being petty. Caitlin Clark, thank you for bringing all that money and shine to the WNBA.
We'll do an after show here in about 20 minutes. Everywhere you see us visually is where we will be. It's all of us. Rumble, YouTube, X, Facebook, locals, and then Zeth. We'll have the Zeth Tara Clem Kush. Is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
Tara Clem Kush available for downloads in our podcasting world. Okay. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.